I should have done the optimum.
I did optical down. Or you see the link.
You know what, Isaac? I don't want to do that.
You know what? Love your high score.
Thanks.
Report to their lane. Everyone is checked in. One person is just a few minutes out, but we're going to get started here. Welcome to week 4 of the ABC Eliminator. This is a regular event, but it is a mystery pattern. So we will not release a pattern until the final ball is thrown. Alright, so for those of you that don't know the skipping procedures, you will skip, if your first game, you start on the left lane, you will skip a pair to the left. If the first game, you start on the right lane, you will skip a pair to the right. So left goes left, right goes right, or you can just follow your name. Everybody gets 5 games of bowling today. The top 12 will cash, top 10 will advance. We'll keep the scoring monitors updated as well as have the sheets here at the front counter. After the 5 games, the top 10 will bowl 1 game. We'll take the top 5 after that. They bowl 1 game, and we will declare a winner. We are streaming this on X, YouTube, Facebook, Twitch. So be sure to share that link, get those viewers. And then the high qualifier after 5 games will win Ricky the Realtor's high qualifier spot. So thank Ricky for his continued sponsorship. He is actually here tonight, and he will be commentating. And also, if you guys, if anyone wants to join him on the commentating table, feel free, more the merrier. Yeah, the winner is actually getting interviewed now, so. Alright. We're a few minutes out. Well, like I said, this is a mystery pattern, and we will release it once it's all said and done. We're about halfway full for next week already. And then you'll have to the end of practice to get into the high game pot, $25 with me. I'll do a last call right after practice is over. And then Pfizer's doing a reverse brackets, games 3, 2, 1, and then brackets games 3, 4, 5. So they'll be walking around for that. And of course, that $2 mystery pot. All right, I think that's enough of my speech. So your lanes are coming off for 10 minutes of practice. Shut up.
You always like to start with the exact same woman.
will cash, top 10 will advance. We'll keep the scoring monitors updated with the cut, with the leader and the cut score. And for which thanks to Ricky Realtor for show up today, commentating, and being our sponsor. This is a mystery pattern. We will release it at the end of the event. Feel free to give us your guess. We're always interested in that. All you gotta do is press that check mark to begin your tournament play. Good luck and good scores.
To hear myself. Am I on now? Am I now testing? Oh, that sounds better. Good body every evening. This is Bobby Lawson with a cold. Just kidding. It's good old friend Ricky the Realtor. Hope everybody is doing well. I am back from my, I don't know, whatever you want to call it, sabbatical, vacation, prison term in Wisconsin for 3 weeks. So you all are subject to me doing the announcing tonight. I do not know if Mrs. Lawson will be here tonight. She had some family stuff to help out with, good stuff, not bad stuff. But I'll let her divulge that if she does come. Chris Lawson, who's won the last 2 weeks, is also involved, and so he is not bowling this week. So one thing we know is that we will have a new person of interest win this year. Okay, hold on. I may have to change chairs. All right, different formats on the screens here. Sorry, the old boomer guy. So it's bottom to top. Right. Oh, it does have a timestamp. That's fancy. Wow. So in the 3 weeks I was up in Wisconsin, apparently I forgot how to read. No, Larry, I do not believe we are going to whisper the pattern name to the online audience until after qualifying. Mark Walter, I'm doing good, my friend. How are you? Been some interesting weather patterns out where you guys are lately. Beth, yeah, I was just kidding. It's Ricky, not Bobby, with a cold, without a cold. Somebody shoot me a message and let me know that you can hear me. Yeah, but we had that before Billy, and they still couldn't hear once, like 100 years ago or something. It was like a long time ago. Don't freak me out like that, man. Jeez. Billy forgets how boomer I am when it comes to technology. All right, so yes, we do have a mystery pattern tonight. We do have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. bowlers tonight. Well, you know, Billy gives all this information to Bobby when she works, and he hangs me out to try stuff. So, as far as if he's doing some goofy format or whatever, the only thing I know is this was a mystery pattern chosen by Bobby Lawson. My guess is that originally, when she picked the pattern and told Billy what pattern to put out, she probably picked one that Chris could not bowl very well on, and then they're not here anyway. So that sounds like a Bobby and Chris thing right there. All right. So we've got Thomas Stead, Nick Smith, Isaac Rose, Patrick Gawkison on this pair, along with Doug. I'm not familiar with Doug. I'll have to dig up his last name. Doug Edwards. As far as some of the people I know, we have the Harbins. Both of the Harbins are bowling. Dwayne Mellinger's here. Felix Garcia's bowling. I saw Zach running around. I'm not sure if he's bowling or just hanging out. He is bowling. And of course, Mary's here to cheer them on. Tyler Seeley's here. Dimitri Richardson's here. So a couple of the heavyweight younger bowlers are here. A bunch of people from the Wednesday Night NFL League. Thanks, Larry. So if you've got somebody that you want to keep tabs on at the end of each game, let me know, and I'll get those scores for you as soon as Billy has them out. In the meantime, what do we got going on out here? We got not seeing a lot of strikes at all anywhere. John Taylor Lundy's got 2. Kingpin Dantzler brought his cheering section. I think that's cheating. Usually she's watching online. He's ignoring me at the moment. Noah Gallegos is shooting. Tyler Seeley is shooting. Tyler started with the double. Noah started with a double and then 9 spare. So currently the high scores are being shot on 39 and 40. So whatever pattern she put out there is, I don't know, somehow turned 39 and 40 into shootable. That's a little bizarre. Chloe Herman is here. It's about I can see about 2-3 lanes to my left, and then obviously through 39 and 40, we have set up shop again behind 35 and 36, where our usual space on Friday night is. For those who are so interested, as Isaac Rose picks up what is that? I guess that'd be the 3-9 sleeper spare. I have been in Wisconsin with my significant other the last 3 weeks, taking care of pigs and horses and broken fences and children and I don't know, whatever the heck else we have up there. The motor in my car blew, so it's been in the shop for a month. I may have it back next Friday. I don't know. Luckily, my brother, between the Hertz rent-a-car and my brother's 4.5-week trip to Europe for his son's wedding, I've had access to vehicles so I can toot around town. Thank you. Chris Lawson says he is going to bless us with his presence, which will be good. Then I can throw Bobby on here. Y'all can get your Bobby fix for the week. It won't be as much or as long. Terry Kingpin Dantzler is bowling here to my right on 37-38, and is for those old Grizzly veterans of you out there listening that have heard me before, you know I love his worm road. So told me he was wearing red and black just for me tonight. He has started with 2 spares. We have seen 3 strikes on our featured pair. No one's thrown more than 1. As I look off to our left, I see 1 strike, 2. Not a lot of strikes, not a lot of 10 counts in the pit. Isaac Rose leaves the 3-9 again. That's interesting. Leaves the same spare back to back. So that's fun. Just for me, it's what he said. If anybody out there is, splitting your TV screen and watching this along with the the Mavericks and the stupid Timberwolves team. Let me know what the basketball score is, will you? I may or may not have some money on that game tonight. What else is going on? It's a little fun to try and figure out to watch these bowlers try to figure out what the pattern is and where the pocket is. What I'm seeing is not a lot of necessarily 9 counts or carry issues. A lot of people struggling to find the pocket so far. Seeing a lot of spares include the head pin. A lot of super light, kick the head pin straight sideways. Seen a couple dead on the head pin, knock them straight back. Seen a lot of really good bowlers have to stop and think and do math and geometry to figure out spare shooting. So that's kind of fun. Thank you, Donnie Voschel. I hope that scores at half. That would help me out tremendously if that scores the halftime score. All right, let me see here. Somewhere is a volume button, I think. Where's my technical department? Let's see where Billy is. Get the volume turned up a little bit. Until then, you guys may have to suffer if you're hearing me low. I'm getting reports of low. All right, Donnie. Well, maybe they could both stop scoring for 7.5 minutes. That'd be great. Help me out a lot. When Billy gets back, wherever he is, I'll have some more stuff to go over with y'all. People on 39 and 40 still seems to be the best pair as far as scores go currently. See how long that lasts. If that ends up holding true for the first game, my bet is it will be just for the first game, and after that 39 and 40 will turn into 39 and 40. Donnie V, I have that as well. Parlayed with Minnesota on the money line. So I'm all for high unders. Hello, Jeff Peloton. How are you, my friend? I was hoping I might run into you and your beautiful bride tonight. Isaac Rose is getting an exercise in spare shooting, and he whiffs on the 7-pin. That may have been a 10-pin. That may have been a 6-pin. All right, my man, I hear you. I get it. Me too, only most of it because I still can't walk quite normally. We're getting closer and closer, but got a lot of work to do to gain that strength back in my left leg so I can attempt to bowl again in the fall. That's the goal anyway. Wrestling pigs and horses and everything else that we have up on the ranch/funny farm up in Wisconsin is good for rebuilding all that, but it's coming along slowly. Where is Billy Gensch? There he is. It's easy for Billy he can hide behind a tall glass of water, so hard to spot him in a crowd. Still not seeing a lot of people find the pocket yet. A couple people are starting to figure it out, which will be fun. It'll be just in time for them. A couple people here will have it lined up, figure out where the pocket is, and then change lanes. So we'll see how it goes. We got Nick Smith here in front of us is clean. Patrick is clean. Isaac is still searching for the pocket. I didn't see that shot, but it didn't sound great. 10-pin. Doug is clean, so we're seeing some clean scores and not necessarily a lot of red numbers. You're not going to see a lot of splits if no one knows where the head pin is. So you got that going for you if you can't find the head pin. There's 7 and 8 count spares going on. Over on 39 and 40. Tyler Seeley's still clean. Noah left a big split. Tyler's the only one clean on that pair down there. There are a few doubles over there, but nothing to brag home about. Hey, whenever you want, Jeff, just text me. We'll get together. Let me know when and where. I'll show up. I'll have bells on. I'll be the cute guy that limps. Kind of quiet around here this evening. Not a big line at the bar yet. A lot of bowlers. There are a lot of bowlers here that I don't know, that I'm not really familiar with. Interestingly enough, of course, I've spent the last 6 months not in a bowling alley too, so that may have something to do with it. Thanks, Jeff. Appreciate it. Love you, man. I am wearing pink tonight. Dante Lundy, who I'd said earlier started with the double, is to follow that up with 3 9 counts in a row. Sorry. My friend D is bum rushing me, helping me find a team for Wednesday nights this coming year because I am the man without a bowling team. Jeff, that sounds good. I tell her I'll be around all day. Just shoot me a text. We'll make a date. We're better? The fly. All right. So, for those so interested. Oh, Billy's in. Hi, Billy. Everybody say hi to Billy Ganch.
Hi, everybody. All right, Ricky, you can continue.
Oh, thanks, boss.
You're welcome.
5 games of qualifying, 1 game in the cashers round, 1 game in the final rounds. So that's 7 total games. And I'm hoping some of these people find the pocket.
I mean, there's some strikes out there. They're
Just not by but not by the same bowler in a row yet.
I mean,
I haven't seen more than a double. Patrick's
got a
it.
4-bagger.
Patrick does. And Nick is clean. Dougie Fresh is clean.
I would say Patrick is playing the correct part of the lane.
I guess I better pay attention.
I did practice on this pattern, so they're tight, but playable. Tight but playable.
I figured that. I figured they'd be playable. The first 4 frames to high scores were all on 39 and 40, so I figured it was some weird thing that she had you put out. Chris messaged in here a little while ago and said they just got home. They're going to eat and they'd swing by for a bit.
Okay, awesome.
So this is week 4 for the summer schedule for the Eliminator.
Yep.
Well, big match play event next week, which should be fun.
So yeah, next week, because I've talked about changing up, you know, the rounds after qualifying, and this is one format we've talked about. I'm like, hey, let's give it a try. So next week, top 12 will still get paid, but instead of taking top 10 to the next round, we're taking 8.
Oh, you're only going to take 8.
And then it's going to be 8 versus 1, 7 versus 2, you know, so forth. And 1-game matches, and it's just you have to beat your one guy.
Okay.
And the last man standing is the winner.
So there'll actually be one more game
One
of
more
bowling,
game.
right?
Yep. One more game of
But
bowling.
that one more game will only be for 2 bowlers. So
Yeah, so it's actually going to go quick.
It shouldn't add 6 hours.
No,
to the
because
process.
even though we're adding 1 game, we're not having 1 game of 5 on a pair. So it should be about the same.
Yep. That should be fun.
Yeah.
Where's the 2-ball tournament?
There's only one of those, and that's July 26th. I only did one of
Oh, I got
those.
you.
But it's
You're
also
doing a 2-ball event on a mystery pattern. You can't. That's awesome.
We'll see if that
Yeah.
stays.
Yeah, well, that better stay. Go ahead and bring your urethane, buddy. We'll put out the U.S. Open. It'll be fun.
If my entry is by like a week prior is at like 10,
Yeah, I understand.
I'll probably change it. But
I got you. That's fun.
yeah.
That's hilarious.
Trust me, that was my reaction when I typed that in there. I was like,
2-ball tournament. That's awesome. I like it.
yeah. 2 balls are more work for me, though. That's why I only went with one of them.
Sure. Right. I get it.
Yeah.
Well, you need to get one of your sponsors in here to help you check bowling balls in and stuff.
That
I'll be
definitely
here.
takes more than just me.
I'll
Will
be
you?
here. I'll be here that week. Yeah,
Okay.
definitely, because Tim moved the NFL meeting to the 24th. So,
Sweet.
yep. All right, what else we got going on? Billy, what's the high game pot paying out tonight?
Very, very little. $45.
Okay.
So mystery pots, I've been saying that a lot. Mystery patterns. The side action dwindles down to nothing. Nobody gets in anything on mystery patterns.
Including brackets?
Brackets are low.
Man,
everything's low.
I would go.
Yeah.
For me, with when healthy, or at least pre-surgery, because I bowled better with my back thrown out than I did. I would get in brackets in a mystery pattern, because I figure all I got to do is let the other guy bowl one pin worse than me.
Yeah. No,
could
it's
do
just
that.
me and Pfizer were just talking about it today. Like, because he does brackets, I do high game. It never fails. Every mystery pattern, we're terrible.
No kidding.
So they're fun to do, but people are not very willing to test their luck as much.
Hey, Isaac Rose found the pocket now.
The ABC Manhattan Rubber Championship. Oh, wow.
What?
Larry Harper.
Oh,
Wow. I don't know about that.
I don't know that I want to deal with anything that called a rubber championship. That sounds, I don't know, weird. Although back in the day, that's what bowling balls were, right?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Everybody could
That's a
practice
good shot there by
safe
Patrick.
bowling.
Yeah, he's in the right. Oh, 7 pin. I didn't see the 7 stand.
Yep. It just didn't quite finish.
So when I bowled on this, that's pretty much the same exact line I was using. And I was pretty much had the same exact score. I'd go 4-bagger, ring at 7, ring at 10, bad shot, double. It's like, okay.
Well, it was interesting that Isaac left the 3-6 back-to-back, and then he left a 6-pin, and then he left a 7-pin.
Yeah.
So I knew he was getting closer.
Now he's got a turkey.
And early, especially early, you see a fair amount of opens and a lot of 7 counts. And see a ton. Dimitri down there's got a ton of splits. He's got 4 of them in 7.
Wow, look at that.
Front 7 frames, he had 4 splits.
That's a lot of red up there for
Yeah.
sure.
But a lot of spares, including the head pin. And
Those are called washouts.
that a 1-2 is not a washout.
That's fair. That's fair.
But it's funny watching good spare shooters. Like good spare shooters don't typically have a head pin involved in the spare.
Usually.
So, and if you can't find the pocket, picking up a spare that involves the head pin is going to be super tricky, right?
Oh, yeah.
So a lot of 7-2, 8, few 8-1s.
Oh, it's
Up
inside.
on
It's
the
got a
scoreboard.
hold. Yeah, nope. Not there. If you guys are curious, I'm about to post a link to the stats and averages and MVP points. See if it works. It works.
You lost me at Link. All right, headed into the 10th. For our featured pair, the pair next to us is just finishing up the 7th. 39 and 40 are in the 10th. 9, 10. I guess our pair featured pair wants to get done with this and get on with it. We figured I knew Isaac Rose at some point
Oh.
would get.
So I actually played that line he was playing as well. I went left and did something similar. And had this.
Ride the rail.
Yeah, but it would overhook on me. Just like that one did.
Yep.
Then that moved right, and then you get it too far left, it would hang. So, I'm excited to announce this pattern. By the way, think of questions for the champion because you got to.
I gathered that.
Yeah.
I gathered that. Okay,
So
I
think
can do
of-
that.
No, not a lot. Just like 2 or 3. Have a quick conversation, and then
Yeah, you know me, I'm shy.
very shy. Yes, I agree.
Hey, go out and maybe you should post that link on the actual Facebook post too, not just in the comments.
MVP points.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah. So let's see what Patrick is averaging so far. Patrick 194, and he's bowled all 4 events so far.
Weird MVP points. The 2 winners are at the top of the leaderboard.
Not necessarily.
I just read it. Well, F from 1/2,
F from one,
right? Chris
yeah.
has won 1.5 because it was a
Yeah.
doubles.
Yeah.
Delaney won week 1.
No, Delaney hasn't won. It was Isaac week 1.
I thought Delaney won week 1.
Nope.
That was a long time ago.
Yes.
Like 2 weeks.
But
3
Delaney
weeks.
is averaging it. No, he's not our high average. He's 211. But Isaac is averaging 226, but he also skipped a week of red square because he was smart.
Yeah. That was the nobody averaged 200, were they? Nobody finished
Yeah.
plus in that.
That was brutal.
That is tough. It's rough. I wish I would have been there for that. I don't mind a tough shot now and then. I also do enjoy a nice house shot now and then to watch
Right.
these guys just go on a strike fest. It's kind of fun.
Oh, we got a balk there by Dante, but good recovery. He needs all these strikes to make up for those 9 misses.
Yep.
Can't be doing that on this.
Isaac Rose started out not having any idea where he was and finishes at 199.
Yeah, shake that off. -1.
What
for the game.
Dougie Fresh opened in the 9th but did punch for a 208.
Ricky Shy in what century?
Thank you, Danny Gallinaw. Hey, Danny Gallinaw, how was Nationals? Off of your big win, your big hit at the Kentucky Derby.
What happened?
My buddy Danny Gallinaw,
I know
usually,
Dan.
right?
I know Dan.
He hit some money a little bit, not enough to, like, he still had to go to work on Monday, but he hit pretty good at the Kentucky Derby a month ago,
That's awesome.
4 weeks ago.
Well,
The
congratulations.
weekend before he went to Nationals.
Nice. That's
So-
super helpful.
I'm getting shy and quieter in my old age, Danny. Danny Gallinaw's had the privilege of seeing my 2 funniest golf shots ever. He saw me hit my. We had a hole to a par 3 that we had a tailwind.
Yeah.
I I misread the sign. I swear it said like 140.
And what'd you hit?
I'm sorry. I thought it said 240.
Sure.
It was 140, and I piped a 3-iron with a tailwind like 210 yards. It just skyrocketed over the green.
Whoops.
Yeah, whoops. That was on a national strip. We drove and stopped somewhere super windy to play around a golf. All right, so Dougie Fresh 208. Patrick 226 is a good start. Billy, give me your best guess on a cut score
I knew you were about to say that.
for the top 10. Well, only because you're the only one in this bowling alley right now that knows what the pattern is. So, is it going to be plus?
I think it's going to hover around even.
Okay. All right.
Anywhere from -10 to +10, right around even.
No kidding.
I think if you're even, you'll be okay.
So what you're saying is, as soon as these good bowlers figure it out, it's going to blow up, and then the pattern will be dead.
No,
Is that what you're saying?
No, I think this is going to be a grind fest. You can pop off at 250, but I think it's going to be between 2-0, 220.
All right.
And you might get that 160 game in there. So
What do we got? Over on the far right lane, we ended up with 1-200, and that was on the Tyler Seeley shot on the dot.
all right, it might be under. It might be under even. But I'll stick with my even. I'll stick with it.
Well, I'm not making a guess because I have no idea what the pattern is, and I'll usually suck at that anyway. Picking over-unders, I got a better chance in an NBA game on an over-under than I do in a bowling alley.
Yeah, for sure. All right, I'll go get the scores.
Hey, Donnie Vossel, give me an update. What's the score? We are starting to see some movement around here. Bowlers popping around, moving around, figuring out where they got to go next. Kind of quiet Tyler Wetmore over there with the 3, 4, 6, 7. That sounds like a lot of fun. Got some bowlers still thoroughly confused about where to throw the ball. Over to our right, got a couple in the 130s, 180, 179. Currently, Diego Lujan, who's a good bowler. He's a really good bowler, youth bowler. If he punches out in the 10th, he will shoot the high score on that pair with 189. That's where it was, Danny. I knew you'd remember that story. The other one would be the 3-wood out of the fairway that I swung perfectly on and posed like it was beautiful when I knocked the ball into the earth 3 inches. That's my other favorite shot of all time. I think you were there for that one. I am entertaining to play golf with. How people play golf with me and still shoot well, I have no idea. Because I will shoot 115 and I won't hold anybody up, and I'm fun to play with. I'm not good enough at golf to get mad. And frankly, it takes too much energy to be angry anymore. I'm too old. So we're going to get Noah G over on our featured pair now, along with Jake Fenn and Otis Hartso. And who else are we going to have? Joshua Wixom and Matthew Lucero. Get them all squared away. We'll get going. They'll get going. As the pair next to us, 37-38, still in the 10th. Are they all done in the ninth? They are in the 10th now. Monty Lundy's started with a double, and then he's got a strike in 7, 8, and 9, and a bunch of stuff in the middle, just stuff. Oh, racked a 10-pin. He liked it. He wanted to carry it. Stepped in front of Noah Gallegos. Noah will not let that affect him. I'm certain of it. Noah is also riding the rail, playing about the 3-4 board. See what he thought of that shot. We'll see how accurate he thought that shot was as he comes back for a different weapon to pick the spin up. Jake Fenn with coming off a struggled game early. Watched Jake Bull a little bit. I don't know, but I watched him a little bit. Noah covers his 4-pin. I'm hearing strikes down over here to the left. Isaac Rose started off the strike. Isaac Rose might be lined up now. There were a bunch of strikes at the end when he finally figured out where to be. Otis Hartsoe. Matthew Lucero throws everything but the kitchen sink at the 7-pin and it still stands. Otis picks his 4-pin up as well. Moving some 4-pins. Jeff Delaney's kicking his balls down the hallway. He's holding 1 and kicking 2. Oh, now he's dropping 1. Now he's kicking 3. I wouldn't kick those hard, Jeff. You're gonna break your foot. You really left him on the floor for your bowling ball valet to pick up? Damn, Jeff. That's messed up. Oh, that's why he was super excited to get to 39 and 40. No one wants to bowl on those. That's why he was all dragging his butt. All right, on to the second frame now. See, Billy has disappeared into the abyss of the back offices to get some scores. As far as near as I can tell, everybody's done with the first game. You'll see the highest game I saw was the 226 shot here on our featured pair. So when I get those scores, we'll talk about those in the interim. If you've got anybody in particular you'd like to know about, let me know. Type their name in the comments and we'll take a peek and see. I'm not sure how many people we have watching. This is a new format as far as what's on the screen. So where the old stuff was, I don't know where it is anymore. And like I said earlier, I'm the youngest boomer you know, so me and technology are not friends. All right, so Jake Fenn started with the double down here. Noah strike in the second frame, coming off his single pin conversion in the first frame. Again, super quiet crowd. Not that it's unusual for me to be the loudest person in the group, but it is kind of a quiet crowd. Let's see if we can get Billy to put beer on sale or something. Just kidding, if anybody important's listening out there, but we're not putting beer on sale. All right, we got John Kennedy up there, Naomi, Adam, Brad Uemura, and Jackson Garden over here on our right, Jeff Delaney over on our far right. Who else is down there? Ron Hostler is down there. Dougie Fresh and Thomas from our previous game here. Noah is riding that rail, man. Noah is running it right down the old one board, it looked like. That guy's crazy. Noah and a guy named Brian Montoya, if any of you know him out there, the two best I know at riding that rail out there, man. Those guys can shoot the one board. It gives me a stroke and a heart attack, and I'm sitting back here. Makes me a little nervous. Jake Fenn was a good shot, racked at 10 pin. Cerro sidekicks his 10 pin. Larkin and Healy picked up the his washout that he left there. 1, 2, 4, 10. Billy has the score soon. He shouldn't have to add much. He should just prove it's only been one game. I don't know what the holdup is. Oh, here he comes. Tech department's dragging their butt a little bit tonight. Cold off the press. It's been so long they've even cooled off. All right, the 226 that we saw here from Patrick was the second high game. High game was John Kennedy with 227. Patrick with 226. Dwayne Mellinger, imagine that, 216. Zach Garcia, imagine that, 216. Dougie Fresh that we watched with 208. Jeff Delaney, 204. Alex Hartman, 203. Tyler Seeley, 200. Isaac Rose, 199. And Daryl Stone at 193. So cut currently would be at -7. Followed by Noah Gallego. Felix Garcia, 2 pins back. Noah Gallegos, 4 pins back. A whole bunch of people in the 180s. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 bowlers in the 180 range. So I will ask Billy when he gets back if John was in the high game. Of the top 3, I know Mellinger was in the high game pot. I don't know about Zach and Patrick and John. We'll find out. So, if you've got anybody in particular, Scotty Myers, miss you, buddy. We are just starting game 2 of our mystery pattern tonight. Case is down just a little bit, just what you would expect with a mystery pattern. Not a lot of strikes are thrown early as the bowlers try to figure out where they want to be. Absolutely, glad you made it. Safe travels, my friend. So there's just a lot more shots being made, especially early spare shots and such, until they figure out where they want to be and what they want to do with the ball. Like I said, not everybody can run it up to one board like Noah. Jake with a strike. I walked back, I couldn't see if he knocked it over.
Yeah, I can't afford that right now.
All right, again, I got the scores here. If anybody's got anybody they want to know how they did, we've got some struggling bowlers. Got a lot of struggling bowlers, and still, you know, due to do 20 bowlers within 2.5 marks of each other. So obviously, with 3.5 games to go, there's still a lot of time you can shoot your way back into this. You know the old saying, you can't win a bowling tournament game 1, but you can lose it. Based on these scores and the toughness of this pattern, I'm not sure that's actually going to apply tonight. If you can shoot one big game. Uh-oh, JD's celebrating down there. I mean, something lucky happened. That's how he is. There's Noah. See if he runs it right up the old one board. It was about 2.5, 3. Held just enough to carry all 10. We got some scores on our pair here. Jake Fenn with 3 out of 4. Otis with 3 in a row. Noah with 3 strikes in 5 frames. Matthew looks like he's there, but not quite there. Jake throws another. Jake has got a 90-degree angle on that ball, man. When that thing turns, it goes hard. It's turning hard. Super consistent. Just looking through the scores here, looking at the people that I know. Interesting. Would be curious to know how many bowlers just flat out change balls after rounds 1 and 2, rapidly 1. Otis. 6 count, and then let the head pin. He's, I'll hurt a little bit the old scoreboard. Pfizer down here checking out anybody wants to get involved in brackets. I know tonight he's doing he's doing 2 sets of brackets. He's doing reverse brackets the first set. So 3, 2, 1, and then he's also going to do a second set of brackets 3, 4, 5. So the brackets will be running around. Game 3 is going to matter because it's the only game in both bracket sets, and it will matter more in the normal in the first set because it will count as their first game hole. So Noah looks like he's lined up pretty good. Is up working a double and a 10 pin and then a double again. So just throwing that out, it turns that corner on. Smooth. It's good. Get a turkey up on the board. That will be super helpful. Just looking at the scoreboard and what he shot last game. The big game will certainly help him. Changing the camera around. So technical adjustment from the cameraman. Hold your patience, please. Billy, give me a pen. Will you give me a pen? Take a quick minute here to thank our sponsors. Total Dynamics. Thanks, sir. Billy got me a pen. They are sponsoring the MVP points, which for MVP points you get 2 points for bowling. You get an additional point if you cash. You get an additional point for making the cashier's round, and you get 1 point for making it to the final round. So you can make 5 points, 9 in total. So that's pretty cool. And then the high qualifier, sponsored by myself, Ricky Garrison, Broad Horizon Homes, my real estate business. Just kind of as Jake continues to just throw him down, I mean, he honestly should probably have 7 in a row. That 10 pin was a bit rough. I think people should be having real estate conversations with real estate professionals right now, even if they have no intentions to move or no eyes on moving one way or the other, because the industry itself, not the market, the industry itself is changing, and I think it's important for people to not read the headlines and just assume that they understand what's happening, because quite frankly the headlines are wrong. CNN published a story that's completely incorrect, and if you read the headline you just are going to be misled. So if anybody wants to have real estate conversations, reach out to me, message me, find me on Facebook, text me, email me, carrier pigeon, smoke signal, whatever you need. Have real estate conversations with somebody who understands what's going on. You can get me going on my soapbox too if you want. All right, Billy, scores look like they're creeping up just a little bit. Hey, who won high game pot? Who won high game pot?
Jeffrey Delaney. He was a 6th high game.
Mellinger didn't get high game?
Nope.
Wow. All right, so high game winner last time for $45 was 204.
Yep. Pretty low. So based on this, I think the cut could get to like minus 50. So I think my even may, unless Jake or some of these guys find some strikes, but
Well,
I think they're starting to figure him out a little bit.
Jake has found it. Noah's running it up.
Isaac's got a 5-bagger.
Yeah.
Daryl's got a 4-bagger.
Yep.
I mean, there's some guys that are starting to figure it out a little bit.
Yep. And there are some guys who still haven't, unfortunately.
Yes. True.
Yeah, watch Noah. Watch where he's playing.
That is the twig.
Oh yeah, he's like on the half twig.
Oh,
He pulled that one.
so he's been going right at that.
Yeah, he's been 2.5 board at the arrows.
Well, that's good for him if he's able to miss left like that. And
Yeah,
then still
and if
strike.
it holds, based on the pattern, will that hold in game 4?
I think so.
All right. I was saying that
Hello, Doreen.
Noah. Hi, Doreen. Noah and Brian Montoya are the 2 best bowlers I know at riding that rail. Like,
Yeah, that's
that
impressive.
2
That's
board,
hard to do.
I told everyone, gives me a stroke and heart attack, and I'm back here. I can't imagine. Anything outside of 10 makes me nervous. That is Chris Betts down there.
Yep.
All right.
Nice shot by Jake.
Jake knows where it's at now, and playing a completely different shot than Noah.
Yeah, completely
Like
different.
way different. And honestly, like I said, the third frame for Jake was just that half a 10 pin. He just forgot the bottom half, hit the top half of it.
Oh, trip 4 for Joshua Wixom. Josh Wixom. Thanks for
Billy, you put some new part of the lanes in the last month or so, right?
Yeah.
What was that all about? What is that?
Kickbacks for the big ones. So it's what the pins hit when they go to the sidewall. That's called a kickback. Our kickbacks were original still from 1985. The wood, not the plate, but the wood.
Really?
Yeah. So, and they were old for sure, obviously. And we've done some minor adjustments trying to help pin carry here, because pin carry is known to be harder here.
Yep, that back row can be a thing.
And then, and we can definitely tell the difference between lanes 33 through 40 and 1 through 32, because 1 through 32 was still original kickback.
Sure.
So now it's all the new one.
I got you.
When
So did you replace 33 through 40 as well?
We did that during the remodel in
Right.
2018. So now it's the same all the way across. So
Well, they're the same product, but
Same
these ones are now
product.
6 years older.
Exactly.
All right. All right.
But they took out the kickbacks, and we found out that they were actually hollow on the inside. There was like
Well, that might explain a little bit of the.
there was a gap. There was like literally like a 2-inch, like it was like yay big in the middle of this kickback.
By design, back in the mid '80s.
I don't know.
I would assume.
Even my dad was like, I didn't think they would be. There's a hole in the middle of it. They're like a little hollow.
Oh, I almost parked it at spot tonight just to be funny, but then I thought, nah, it's funny until he shows up, and then he comes in, and I get stabbed.
Yeah.
I don't want to irritate Fred Gensch, so I didn't. I moved.
Okay.
I thought about it real quick.
But that's funny. But yeah, it's.
Oh, took off a little bit.
But we're definitely
Jake.
seeing more pins in the channel because of it. We're seeing definitely pins are flying more.
Well, I saw the first Eliminator after that had like 4 300s in it, right?
Partially because of the shot, but partially because carry was very well too. So.
Well, good. The good news is if carry increases, my average will stay the same.
Will stay
Doesn't
the
matter
same.
to me. Pin action doesn't do a lot when you're throwing it 2 pin spares all the time. That was a racked head pin. Had a little bit of forward roll on it.
But yeah, new motors, new gearboxes, new, pretty much a new brain for the machine. So
When are the new pins going in?
probably not till August, September.
You gotta put them in before the scratch league starts.
We did
don't
last
you?
year. Remember that?
Vaguely.
It was like week 3 or 4. We finally got them in.
Well, enter at your own risk.
Because
I guess.
I mean, last year they were back ordered, and I believe they're still back ordered because the Canadian fires.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's where they get their wood.
No kidding.
Yeah. So they had to find another source.
Well, if I thought the bowling pins would be more friendly to me if they're from Canada. Maybe I need to wear plaid and eat more syrup.
I gotta adjust the camera again.
Yeah, Billy, the technical director, is. Yeah, a little bit of trouble there, Mark. So you got us a couple scores getting on down here. Jake Fenn and Noah Gallegos about to go put up a big size number. A few red numbers down on lane 40. Interesting. Alex Hart, Ron Hostler, and Jeff Delaney all have some red numbers on their scorecard. It's interesting development.
So Ricky, what's your guess on length?
I'm guessing it's pretty long.
What's pretty long to you?
I have no idea what the length is. It's not 53, 55, something like that.
You think it's that long, 53, 55?
I think it could be.
Are they bowling on China? Cannot confirm or deny.
Cody, we can't tell you because it's a mystery pattern this week. We can't tell you until after qualifying.
So that means you got to tune in for the whole thing. When I go to my pattern tab, and where I reveal the pattern, you guys can look at it.
Just kidding, Cody. 60 feet.
I know, right?
Wait, I thought it was 60 feet, 6 inches.
I mean, the pitching mound.
Wrong sport.
Wrong sport.
I actually have a very not well-known piece of trivia about 60 feet, 6 inches.
I don't know if I want to know.
No, it's legit.
Okay.
It's cool. There was a guy way back when, like in the 40s, that got drafted to pitch. The Cleveland Indians drafted him. And he had a nasty curveball. Wow, Noah went way inside relative to where he has been. That season, they moved the pitcher's mound up to 60 feet, 6 inches. It had been 61 or 61 and a half.
Oh, wow, really?
Been a little bit further. And he couldn't quite master the curveball after that, and he ended up with no baseball career.
Really?
Yep, and his name is Fidel Castro.
For real?
It's a true story. Fidel Castro was drafted by the Cleveland Indians.
Wow, that's crazy. That is crazy.
Cody Hansen, 46 feet. Let's play hot or cold. Can't do it, Cody. Can't do it. I don't need you texting your buddies in the middle of this game telling them what the pattern is.
That is lukewarm, maybe Luke cold. I don't know. Hold on. Oh boy.
Sorry, Billy and I were having a conference, a
This is
meeting
an
of the
AB
minds.
conversation, so see
See
your way
out.
out.
I got you. Oh.
Oh, still a good game there for Jake though, and Noah.
Yep. Yep.
I need scores like that so my even prediction comes true.
That will put Jake, I think, that'll put Jake at plus, but by just a little. Yeah. In fact, if he were to miss this completely, he would be dead even. Cody, did you phone a friend? Like, what is going on?
Here, I'll click on the pattern tab and click away real quick. Like bam bam.
Just let me do it. It just happens
Like,
naturally.
oh shit. That's funny.
All right, so Jake is going to finish at +2 after 2. Noah will be at 4 1/4, and I would think did Noah get in high game?
Always.
That's what I thought. I would imagine that will help him out.
Jake did
Give him
not.
a shot. Get him a shot.
Man, dude.
Otis started off well and then fell off.
What's up?
Diane's making notes trying to find me a team for Wednesday next year.
I like it. I like it.
The one guy I was counting on maybe being available is not, by the way.
Oh, okay.
The one I told you about earlier is not.
Okay. It took you a lot of cookies to get there.
A smart cookie. Hey, that makes us like relatives, Cody, because I'm a fat cookie. What else we got? You see any other numbers? We got 2.
As long as you're back by like 11:15, 11:30, you probably won't miss it.
Cody, what's a sob?
Son of a.
Isaac Rose down there fired at 236. What do we got? Patrick 210. What do we got going down on our right over here?
Ooh,
JD
man.
is being treated
Look at the
like
scores
39
on the
40 like it's 39 and 40.
Well, look at 33, 34. The scores there.
Okay, that's a little rough.
We got a 113 in the 8th, a 104 in the 7th, a 60 in the 7th, and a 64 in the 7th. I won't name names, I'll just say that.
That's a bit rough. We got Corey's in the house. Who's always dressed well as well. He and Terry
Yes.
always dressed very nicely. Black
Yes,
and red
yes,
versus
yes.
black and yellow. I mean, I love the black and yellow in terms of Corey makes it look good, but it is the Steelers colors, and that irritates me because I hate the Steelers so much.
That's fair.
No, Mark, I wasn't thrown off the team. I actually bowled so well, I bowled myself off the team.
Yep.
So we no longer fit under the team cap, average cap, we call it.
I was only 18 pins above my average.
I was up 4.
You're up 4, Bob.
And when I did bowl, I was bowling with a bad back.
Yeah. And Justin was up.
Justin was up.
Dennis was down.
Dennis was down a little bit. So we no longer fit. We knew it was going to be a 1-year attempt.
There's a
So
strike there for Todd.
we're over the cap, so I'm looking for a new home on Wednesday nights. Thinking about maybe having my own team. The problem is when you start your own team, it's very tough to be competitive the first year. Although it's not like I haven't pulled a lot of seasons without being competitive before. So.
Ooh, John just missed a 5-pin.
Yep. Milk frame.
I don't think he's a leader anymore.
I'm going to. I'm going to say
But
no.
he was after 1, so he's still there though. He's still there.
Yeah, he is there.
Oh, wow, that thing went. Larkin's it never read.
Just throwing right through it, huh?
Oh, it's easy to do. There you go. Good shot there by Terry.
So Alex
Kingpin.
Hartman's going to shoot a box.
Oh,
50.
on 39, he overcut it.
Yep. Ron Hostler is be the 170s. JD is going to be in the 170s. Dougie Fresh is at 359 after 2. Thomas Stead is
Good shot there by Nate Smith.
Or Thomas Stead's going to be, he's got a shot to be plus right around that even mark after 2 here. Through a strike in the 10th. Ron Hostler crosses over and leaves a Brooklyn 8-pin. Wow.
That's crazy.
That is a little whack funky, not gonna lie. It's a little weird. I don't know what's weirder, the fact that Ron Hostler went Brooklyn or the fact that it left an 8-pin.
Oh, Don just crossed over and trips out the 6-9 late. That was a crazy hit.
Yep. Oh, and then Thomas goes up and leaves a washout. So
Oh,
Jackson.
4-6-10 for Jackson.
Yep. So Jackson started with a 9-count spare, went through 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 strikes in a row, and in the 9th and 10th has gone back-to-back splits. That tells me the shot changed. I don't think the bowler did much.
Well,
right?
I mean, usually when you're on a string like that, yeah.
Yeah, if you're rolling good, and you're being accurate, and then bam, bam, split, split. That tells me the shot got a little bizarre on him, and was not forgiving either. It's a very interesting way to shoot it. Wow. 208, 203. Sorry, I misspoke. I was a frame off. The 2 splits from the 8th and 9th. Comes back thinking. That'll happen. Hostler ends up at 173. JD's up in the 10th frame on lane 39. His favorite pair in the entire house, I know that.
And you get it just a hair, unless your angle is straight, but if you get it right at 8, you're done. Unless your angle off your hand is actually at like 4 and you go up 4 like Noah was doing.
Right.
Yeah,
Just
otherwise if you're
straight
left
up.
though and you get right at 8,
Yeah, it's
oh,
bye-bye.
see
Bye-bye.
you later.
It was interesting watching he and Jake throw such different shots.
And still both score though, for
Yep.
sure.
Yep. Jake's was just when it hit the spot, it was like a 90-degree turn. That thing was like All right, let's see what's going on with the basketball game. I lost my shorts in baseball today. Maybe I can make it up in basketball.
Oh, bad break there by
What is going on? Come on, Minnesota. Screwballs.
They wanted to beat us. Oh, they're winning.
Yeah, but they were up 17 at one point.
So if they wanted to beat us so bad, that was their championship.
Well, I still say the T-Wolves are going to win the whole thing. I really felt like the Denver-Minnesota series was the real title series. 'Cause Boston has got great basketball players, but they're outside of Jaylen Brown. I think they're soft. Tatum doesn't show up in big games.
Yeah.
And you catch them on a night or play a little bit of defense outside the three-point line. If they can't shoot 23s in a game, they're done. Uh-oh.
Boomer's here.
Boomer in the house. I've been saying for the first 2 games that it was super quiet in here. That will no longer be the case.
All right, I'll be back.
I'll be here. Mark, I think ultimately we finished at like 7 over. The average cap Dennis had it. Dennis struggled this year. Oh, good old Boomer. We'll make it lively around here, that's for sure. Got some bowlers moving in from the other end of the house as usual. Jack Garcia's on the way. Jackson made the correct adjustment by coming up those 2 splits to put up a double so far. You could be in the 230s somewhere. Range. So my guess is that somewhere down there somebody may have popped off for a 249 or something. We'll see what the high game score was. Again, we'll see what the high game winner was. And we're going to get Daryl Stone in front of us. Daryl and Corey are crossing together tonight, along with JD, Ron Osler, and Alex Hartman. Don't look at me, man. Work wife Bobby just showed up. You guys may be in for a treat. You may get Ricky Bobby for a few minutes. He said she just got done unloading a moving truck. I'm assuming you got done. Did you get done or good? Bobby, I'm not sure the bowlers appreciate whatever pattern it is you picked. No, I don't do that. I'm excited you're here.
Well, hello there, everybody.
Yeah.
All right.
Here's the scores from the first game.
All right. Yes, I did survive. I did make it here. Understanding that we had some low scores, high scores. What do we got going?
Low scores. Low scores first game. The scores definitely went up game 2 from what I could see.
Okay.
And then, bam, over here on our pair, the TV pair, 2 splits on the left lane and 3 strikes on the right lane to start this out. So that would lead me to believe these lanes may be 34 or 35 and 36 may be playing very differently.
Alrighty then.
And interestingly enough, that was the high game winner. Because everybody that beat him, no one got in.
Really? All right. Well.
And we'll see Billy's in the back, deep in the bowels of the building, figuring out scores.
I thought it was going to be, an interesting pattern.
It was very interesting early. There was not much going on early. A lot of spares, including the head pin left early. No one could find where the pocket was. A lot of people were staying right. A lot of washouts, 1-2-4s, 1-2s.
Do you know what the pattern is?
I do not.
Okay.
I do not. Cody Hansen was on here trying to get me to tell him, but I literally don't know what it is. And Billy wouldn't tell him. So
I don't know it.
I wouldn't tell you either.
$5 is already this today.
Smart cookie? Who said smart?
Oh, Cody's been trying to drill us down on the pattern. You got to go back a while to catch
Cody,
up.
you can't pay me enough for that. I'm just saying. That's okay.
Interesting start to this game. Billy said his guess was about right around even. All right, here you go.
Well, hello.
You can announce the game 2 scores, and I'm going to go for walkabout, stretch my back.
Okay. I can do that. All right. So we have got this is game 2. So we have a new leader in the house. Zach Garcia sitting at 452. Patrick G. 436. Isaac Rose 435. Noah Gallegos 425. Dwayne Mellinger 409. Chloe Herman 405. Felix Garcia 404. Jake Finn at 402. So your top 8 are still plus. 9 is Dante Lindy at 396, and Adam Bozek at 391. That is your top 10. Your 2 that are attempting to try to sneak in, Thomas Steed at 388 and Daryl Stone at 380. So if anybody's looking for anybody, let us know. I did not know who was on the list. Obviously got here a little late. And let's see. Yep, if you're looking for anybody, let me know. Cody Hansen, that would be me. Because I'm the one that picked it. I've just had an alert come to me that we have a sock issue going on down here with Mr. Corey TR. So we'll have to look at those. Let's see, we got Corey, Daryl, Alex, Ron, and Delaney here. Good to see a few of the ladies bowling. Otis Hartso is down there on the high end. Chris's boss. Chris did not bowl today because we just got done probably a couple hours ago moving his parents back to Colorado. So we were, yeah, I'm not moving my chair, Billy, so I'm tired. So yeah, so it's been a day. But anyway, that is your scores right there. If you're looking for anybody, let me know. Beth, I don't know if you're watching, but I also got Tyler Seeley here. 368, still very much in it. And yeah, so that's where we are there. We did watch some as we were getting back to the house, and it did look a little dicey at best, so yeah, so we gotta look at Corey's pants down here. What's going on?
I just need everyone to know Bobby chose this pattern.
Yeah, I No,
Don't blame me.
We did hear the new pattern though, format for next week.
Yeah, we did talk about it. Yeah. So match play.
Yeah, I heard that.
So it should be interesting.
So Corey's gonna have to come up here and let's see his pants. What?
Oh, everything.
Ooh.
He's like, ooh.
He's got yellow socks on. I love yellow. If you all don't know this,
man.
I love yellow. Yellow's my favorite color, obviously. But finally, he finally got some socks to match his pants. So yeah, we Have there been any complaints?
Nope.
We'll see.
No, just some lower scores. I mean, they're starting to figure out a little bit now. So.
Yeah, I was looking at him here.
A couple 240s, 230s out there now. Let's play. What's up?
Did you do the mystery pot?
I'll be back.
You know, it's so glad I'm here. Billy just wouldn't function without me. Hi, Ash. How are we doing? Did what? Well, good. We will chat about that when I'm dismissed, because we will not be here until midnight. I can guarantee you that. We've been moving since 11 o'clock this morning. 10:30, yeah. So yeah, we've. It's been a little day. I see. Oh, I see my teammate down there, Miss Nara, and Chloe and Naomi. So I think we got 3 ladies bowling. We got Chloe is in the top 6. Naomi is right at 23. And Nara is right there, 26. So we just have the mystery pot sent out there. 132 and a 232. Oh, we do have Jackson if he got in it. Yeah, Jackson, not Tyler. So we had one bowler that had the mystery pot, Jackson. I'm not sure if he got into the mystery pot, but if he did, he's got a little bit of cash coming his way. And looks like Ricky made Ash get on the little mic there, like she has a couple weeks ago.
Hi.
Hi. How's it going?
I wish I was bowling, but it's good.
Okay. Well, there's time.
Yeah, a couple of weeks and hopefully I'll be bowling again. What's the schedule?
Alright, just gonna look at the schedule. I'm gonna look up here and see what we got bowling here. We have got several little ready marks. Oh, it looks like we had a withdrawal over there. Gaius Tipton did not bowl. Alright. So she's going to look at the June 7th there for the USBC Queens, which, no, I did not pick that one. I'm looking around, seeing kind of who we got down here, and a couple people I don't quite familiar, but that's okay. Always nice to have new people join us.
I feel like there's a lot of new people tonight.
Well, I was going through the names, and I mean, pretty much that top group right there, except for Jake Finn. I'm not familiar with who that might be. But all the rest of them are all
Regulars.
pretty much we know, yeah. Diego's bowling down there. We got a few of the kids out there. That's good. Some good experience for him. Isaac Rose pleaded with me not to pick a hard pattern for him. And he's in third right now.
Well, there you go.
Elizabeth, if you are listening, yeah, I had confidence that he could conquer it. Let's see what else we got going on. Who else do we have here? We've got Nick Horton. His son jumped in with me last week. We did a little chit-chatting. Larkin Neely, not familiar with that. Jacob Jackson came back for some more pain. Yeah, Jake Finn is down on 39 and 40. Not familiar with him. Well, it looks like they're playing it pretty. I mean, it doesn't seem that bad.
No.
For some. Let me rephrase that. For some. Looks like Terry Densel is down there. Noah. I thought I did. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Oh, it's not. It wasn't like last week. No, no. Oh, no. Nope. So I was just. Jeff Delaney was asking me about the pattern since I did pick it. It's a little bit on the tougher side, I will say that. Well, that's one way of putting it, Cody. Yeah, house shot with an oil leak. Nobody has come up and yelled at me, and Delaney said it is playable. Definitely not a 12-1. No, it is not. I put in great research to find a pattern that looks playable. I had a couple backups because I wasn't sure if Billy could put this out. But yeah, it's not bad, I don't think. From what I'm seeing here, anyway.
I was really excited to bowl tonight, and then couldn't. So
Somebody hurt their knee there on IR. I don't know the whole story, but
I was walking to the car. That's literally it.
and did you pop it? Did you twist it? Did you?
Nope, I was just walking.
Still walking, huh?
Yep.
Uh-oh. Old. Okay. I've done that. I turned around and popped my meniscus. Had to have surgery.
I'm hoping that's not what it is, but from the people I've talked to, they said it's a good possibility, so yeah, here I am.
Okay. Well, you have a little bit of bowling coming up next month, along with myself.
Yep.
We gotta let that heal, if you can at all. Gonna have to make a call there.
I know. I'm hoping I can. I've literally been doing absolutely nothing except basically just kind of lay around the house so that I'm not walking and using it and overdoing it, but
Making it, man. Yeah. Okay.
I have crutches. Doctor told me to use crutches if I can. Just so I'm
okay.
not putting weight on
Wait
it.
on it. Oh, well, yeah, gonna have to make a call there. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I know.
It's gonna be tough to locate somebody. It has to go that way.
Yeah.
Let's see. Zach Garcia. I called A. Garcia, but it was Felix, so Dad. I don't know where Dad is at. Let's see how far is Zach out. Ooh, and I'm pretty good. No? Zach's leading. Oh, Lord, yeah. It's been a long day. Oh. I don't know how many trips we all made. It was a long day, and the weather held out for us. I was so happy with that.
Well, good.
We just have a couple graduations tomorrow. The weather has to hold out for tomorrow.
I worked a half day today,
Okay.
which was nice. My manager emailed me and said, "Oh, you could log off in like half an hour because we work a half day before holidays." I was like, "Okay,
Oh, well, break my arm.
yeah."
Okay. I can handle that one. Let's see how Corey's going to approach this port pin. Oh, very much straight.
I think he missed one earlier, so this makes up for it.
Okay. All right, we're going to make a quick camera change here. We'll be right back.
Okay.
And da-da-da. Billy just so speedy weedy there, just zips it right back in there. Nice camera work there. Maybe.
There we go.
We have lights. So yeah. So other than that, let's do a little walkabout here. Let's see what we got here. Noah. Ooh. Noah is struggling this game a little bit. Eric Fink. Yeah, there are a couple new names out here that I'm not familiar with. Looks like Isaac Rose is down at the other end.
He bowled with Corey the last game. He did pretty good. It looks like he's a good line.
Noah.
Isaac.
Trying to like, oh, that's Ton. Yeah. Ton, yeah. See, that's it. I'm going to leave early so nobody can find me when the end of the pattern is announced.
Smart.
I know.
Corey's been sitting there talking to me about what he thinks the pattern is. But I don't know how to respond because I'm not bowling.
Well, if anybody has any thoughts or ideas, since I kind of joined the party a little late, let me know. Let me know what you think. Short, long, 15 to 1 or 1 to 1. What do you think?
Corey thinks it's long.
Okay.
Longish. He said long and yeah.
That's the vibe. Chris took that ball out of my bag for whatever reason.
He has the jersey to match. Bright yellow jersey.
So I think that will get back put into the bag to go to Reno.
Oh, I got my 2 new bowling balls, but I haven't been able to throw them because of my knee.
What'd you get? I think you told me, but I don't remember.
Scorpion and Envy Tour Pearl.
That's right. Well, I don't think I need anything new for nationals. I think I'm just gonna stick with what I got. Just trust me, if it ain't going to work, it ain't going to work. It's just the way it is.
I asked Linda for help for when I get a new bowling ball, and she says I need all these different bowling balls.
Well, true, but it can be costly, as you know, with 2 people bowling in the household.
Oh, yeah.
As Mr. Delaney knows, with Tamika bowling. It's yeah, so Jeff Delaney was explaining that with 2 people in the house that understand the process, the commitment, equipment, things like that, it makes it a lot easier, which it does. And be able to talk patterns and things like that. It does help.
Only if they're willing to listen.
And it's how it's explained too. I don't know. I'm sure you have, Jeff, but Chris tends to explain things very differently. And I don't know if that's because it's left-handed or just because that's the way he does it. But it took me many years to try to figure out his language of bowling versus if I'd go to Jeff or anybody, they'd go, oh, this and this. Oh, okay. And then Chris would give me this, this diary of, you know, this and that. And I'm like, I'm more confused. What? Oh, and I got Mr. Rose over here. Are you? Okay, these boys are over here. They're looking for the pattern, I'm sure. But yeah, it is. It's a lot different. But, you know, and I don't know, coming from the left side, maybe different than the right side. To explain, I'm like, oh yeah.
Very short, like, you know, I can say a couple things to you, and it makes sense.
Right.
You see it, right? Whereas a left-hander may
Not see that, so okay.
it's a lot different. Right?
That makes sense.
It's just a different perspective. And they may be saying the same thing, but it just takes longer to get there.
Oh, it does. Oh, it does. Yeah, it was like all these like, different words he had for different things, and I'm like, you know, usually I was confused as it was, and then he starts this, and I'm like, what? Yeah, can we speak in English? Yeah. I need an English on that. Yeah. I mean, many fights over the years with that because it was like, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't.
Yeah.
I can't do it because I don't know what you're talking about. You know.
Truthfully, Corey talks to me, and I don't know. Pretty much. I don't really know bowling. I don't know like bowling balls. That's why I talk to Corey. That's why I talk to Linda. Those are my go-tos for bowling balls.
Linda Walbaum, very knowledgeable. Very knowledgeable. Yeah, All right, so we are rolling down here. Most are in our 10th. We've got Zach Garcia is working on a good game, as well as Alex Hartman. He's going to be the 190s. Ron Hostler could be in the deuces. Delaney needs to pick this one up.
Corey's struggling, but at least he's consistent, I guess.
Where's Corey? Corey had a rough start there. He just opened in the 10th. I didn't see what he had. Or 9th, I'm sorry. Let's see. Yeah, Zach Garcia and Court. Look down at the bottom over there. A couple strugglers over there as well. We got one pair that finished really quick. I'm not sure what that's all about.
Well, I think that's the pair that had less bowlers.
Yeah, I did see Gaius pulled out,
Yeah.
so sure that's about. But yeah, so. But we decided we'd come down, chit chat, say hi for a little bit. We're not staying overly too long, so I will be hopefully asleep when that pattern is announced safely in my house. I don't think anybody knows where I live here. Well, you kind of do.
Yeah.
But still vague enough you couldn't find me, especially in the dark. Is Corey bowling the regional next week?
Yes.
I don't know. Chris told me, Ron Haas. Oh, that did hold. Okay. So Alex Hartman finished with a 193. Ron's going to be in the 190s. He had mentioned to me that the practice session was like 2 to 4 or something.
Yeah.
Normally it would be like 5 to 7 or 6 to 8.
I think it's 2 to 4 because they're also doing like a pro-am that night. So Corey took the day off. He's going down there. I'll be at home working.
We started to discuss it, Chris and I, because he's going to bowl. I don't know.
I hope Corey gets the early squad to bowl.
On Saturday.
Yeah, because one of his friends is having a birthday party, so we want to go to that.
Okay. 201 for Zach Garcia down there. Yeah, I mean, plus and minuses to that. It's nicely done. Puts him in the 160s, which you needed.
168.
Yeah, we have to see. I don't even know how many people they have. We might. I don't know when they release. I think the roster is like Wednesday or something. When they Thursday, something like that.
Yeah.
And yeah, we'll see how that rolls. Of course. Mr. Garris has arrived back. Would you like to sprint back into your seat and maybe speak? And I will move around.
I don't need to talk.
I don't talk that much.
Wait a minute. This is week 4. You've been here 1 week and you talked for 2 hours.
Yeah, but I talk nonstop all by myself.
Yeah, you can. Or Ricky can have a conversation with himself and just talk for hours.
You're the one that gets me to talk.
I do. See, I'm good. I'm good with this. So are you going to be around next week? Oh, I was going to send you those. Totally forgot. So I did hear, yes, he is going to be here next week. Okay. All right, so Diego Luan, I just shot a very nice 255. So he must be at the lower end down there. 'Cause we don't have him up here. And he was in 27th, sitting at 337. So that will definitely help him. But yeah, so we're kind of okay. Well, we got Naomi with a 177, Delaney with a 210, Ron Hostler 191, Daryl Stone 164, Larkin had a 135. Audrey, if you're still with us there. Dom H 165. 39 and 40 are struggling. Jacob Jackson down there with a 198. And I think that's about as best as it's going to get down there. It's a harder pattern on a pair that sucks anyway.
I'm so glad you changed your contacts. I can't see that.
Yeah, it was pretty bad. I couldn't see anything.
I do see a lot of red marks down there, but that's about it.
I swear, one of these days I will bring my binoculars. Probably go a little bit further away down there. So we're gonna get some shifting and chafing here, and that's Gabe.
Dwayne Mellinger with that hair. I never recognize him anymore.
We've had this conversation. So last year, Scott Myers, and Chris, a bunch of them went out to the New Mexico Open in Albuquerque.
Oh yeah, you
And
told me this.
We had this little chat about this hair thing going
Yeah.
on. I'm like, why? I mean, is he growing it to donate it? I don't know. I'm like, okay, all right. So we got Chloe and Tyler Seeley bowling with Alex, Ron Delaney over there. They're wasting no time. They're rolling down there. 39 and 40 are still finishing. A lot of 2 balls down there. David, Paul, Felix Garcia, and Adam and Chris Bozak is up on our other pair. Let's see. Chloe was 6. I wonder. We'll have to find out what she shot her third game. Because I think Chloe took your spot.
Yep.
And I don't think Mason is bowling.
No, I heard Mason's here just watching.
So maybe he did not get in. Okay.
I think he was on the wait list after Chloe.
Was, yeah. Which works. Gabe finished with a 192. Chloe just chopped something down there. Noah has moved on down a little bit further beyond my vision. I need to get my binocular. Nara.
I think that's a 120.
Yeah. She said she was going to miss a few, but then she wanted to come out and try them, so.
She's here.
And Dwayne Mellinger, yes, I would figure. The people that are up in the top here are the ones I would probably have picked to be up there. Based off of the pattern and based off of Corey, I would think would be up there as well.
He had a really good look in practice, and then it just kind of went away when they started.
And Jacob Jackson has been bowling quite a few of them, and I'm waiting for him to have something, which is right here. Look at that.
You know, out of all the times I've bowled these, I've never made cut unless it was the doubles event.
Last time I bowled one of these was when Billy was just getting it started. It was $25, and we were lucky to get 10, maybe 15 bowlers. And it was so pitiful. It was like, oh my gosh. I don't even remember I don't remember much about it, but I think I bowled a couple Ben and MI. But yeah.
Now there's always a wait list.
Yeah. Jacob. Yeah. Dom Henderson just picked up a spare. We got Chloe up with the 3-6-10. I'm not sure what. Oh, she chopped that one. I'm not sure. Oh, hot off the press. So our same leader is in the house. Zach Garcia sitting at 653. Patrick C is sitting at 640. Isaac Rose at 623. Felix Garcia at 618. Dante Lunde, at 608. Which that gives us 5 at plus. And last game we had 8. 8. So we lost 3 there. Dwayne Mellinger at 599. Three-way tie with Chloe Herman, 599. Thomas Steed at 599. Diego Oshade, 255, came in at 592. Noah Gallegos, 590, rounds up your top 10. And then Jeff Delaney at 583, and Adam S, 562. And it goes on down from there. So if you're looking for somebody, let me know. Beth, I don't know if you're listening out there or not, but I do have Mr. Seeley's scores. So let me know on that if you are. Yeah. So some change, some no change. Scores aren't really high, except Diego, which I'm not familiar with his game, so I'm not quite sure how he does
It's
that.
a two-handed lefty.
Okay. Not sure how he approaches the lanes. So, ooh, that ball went straight. What do we got? What do we got here? Dwayne and Eric, Zach, Nick, and Dom, Jonathan Nara is right here. That's my teammate on Wednesday night in the fall. Okay, so she's got a little ball reaction.
I see less red marks so far.
Yeah, I just started. Our game just started.
I know.
Felix, Felix is open with 2 opens. Looks like he went to get another round object. Corey is open and a spare. Daryl Stone's down there with an open. I'm wondering with this pattern on this pair on 39 and 40. I just wonder if it's playing really, really different.
I literally can't see, so I don't know.
Daryl Stone, he passed winner down there, and that ball went straight. Jonathan Rootman's ball just kind of took off and went a left-hand turn down there. It looks like our hockey game is up in OT. I did not see that.
Yep.
Okay.
That's where I was last Friday.
Well, there's the problem right there. That's why they lost.
It was cool because one of Corey's friends was there, so we got to go down. The people next to them left, so we were down by the glass for the second overtime.
Nice. Yeah, we actually left here, made it home to watch the second OT.
Yeah.
Nope, nope, nope. Gabe, looks like he picked that up. Okay. Zach, let's see what we got down here. We got...
Ooh, Jacob with a nice strike.
Yeah, Tyler Seeley down there. Yeah, I'm waiting for Jacob to come out of one of these with a winner because he's improved so much with them. Oh, oh, oh. Corey just threw that out to the wind.
Well, good thing my dad's here. Maybe I could get a ride home.
Let's see. Nara left a make-a-pole. There we go. Jeff Delaney moving on some spares. Tyler Seeley. We got a split spare strike and a possible make. And that is a make-a-pole. 210, I believe.
I think so.
Gabe got a strike there. It looks like a 210. Seven pin for Mr. Delaney. Mr. Stone down there, 39, doesn't have his hat on. Doesn't have his hat on, or I recognize him down there.
Oh, he took the hat off.
Yeah, normally he always has his hat on, but
He started with it on.
might have got too hot.
Yeah.
Where is Mr. Ricky out? Only knows where he's at. Mr. Ooh, Nara has got the 1, 2, 10 makeable. Dwayne, you know. Oh. Dom threw that one out to the window on the other side. let's Chloe. Oh, Chloe is struggling a little bit this game. Better. Just has to pick up that 10 pin. Can't see who's down there. Looks like Corey is making another bell chain. Oh, Daryl Stallman didn't like that. Okay, now we're seeing some splits. Now they're starting to come in here.
All the red marks.
Beth Wise, how are you? Not Tyler's night. No, it's not. I came in a little late. And I will agree, it is not his night. Although, you know, he's in 16th. This is game 4. You know, he could, but he's gonna have to figure this game out pretty quickly. Cinda Hartman, second game. We're in our 4th game. Have you been sleeping? What's going on?
Alex shot
Second game.
157.
Oh, 157.
And then Kevin shot 142.
Oh. Not overly well there for those two, but I don't think they're near the cut. They are not. Or Alex is, we lost him though. He went, oh yeah, and he's clean. He's got a strike, spare, and a double. So he's doing all right.
Well, Chloe with a strike.
Tyler's got a 10 pin. Let's see if he can pick that up. Nope. No, I think Tyler is very frustrated at the moment. So yeah, he's struggling. Just got a gutter ball down there. Nara just picked up a good split right there, or washout, I believe it was. Very nice. Jacob over here. It's very smooth,
Nice.
very smooth, yeah. Alex just threw an 8 count, 6-10. So let's see, next week we have got, what do we got? We have got the Viper. Oh. 37 feet, 32 mils, and a 2-to-1 pattern. Oh. Gonna be another tough one.
I'm excited for the Queen's pattern.
It's cool. It's 45 feet, 28 mils, 1-to-1.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's good practice for Reno. I don't know.
Wow. Yeah, Tracy, he just kind of goes, I mean, doesn't matter what he's bowling on, it's just a really smooth, you know, his feet never seem to rush. It's just very gentle, smooth, and it's a repeated shot. Felix Garcia is another one that just repeats shots with ease almost. Well, Cinda, yeah, they are a little small. But that's why we're here, so we can chat with everybody and give scores out. So no problem, Cinda. Hope everything's going well for you guys in your new home up there. Oh yeah, Tracy, he is. And he doesn't appear to bothered by a pattern. Oh, he did miss that one, but he doesn't seem to be bothered by a pattern either. It's like goes up, throws the ball, see what the ball does, goes from there. So
Every time I've bowled with him, he's been just like super calm,
oh yeah.
super friendly, doesn't get overly upset like other bowlers that I know.
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, he's very even keeled.
Yeah.
And Joe Vickery is another one that just is very smooth and just same shot over and over and over again. Paul Lucero, where do we have Paul at? Let's see.
I think he's on 37, 38.
Oh, there he is. Yeah, he's clean too. Oh, Billy's playing with buttons again. Oh, okay. Did not. Okay. We're trying, you know. Yep. Yeah, so Paul is doing fine. Sam's struggling a little bit over there. Corey likes it. Got it.
Stick with that ball.
I don't even know which one that is.
I don't know. It's probably like the 5th ball he's used tonight.
I don't blame him. I don't blame him. That's why, you know, it's like you're bringing how many? Oh, I don't know, 12, 14.
He said he was bringing in everything. Just like, as long as you know I can't help you carry any of it, then do
It's
whatever.
called a wagon.
We have one for our groceries.
No, a real wagon. Like we had last year.
Yeah, we have one at home, but we use it for groceries.
And you can't pull it out one night for bowling balls?
He's got it. He's fine.
Oh, okay. Okie dokie. All right.
I'm gonna need that for Reno though,
Oh, yeah.
because I don't think Danny's going with. So
No, we're taking ours.
yay.
Ours is coming. Chris is going to be there, so we'll have some help there. I want to pull Mr. Garris back over here, and I'm going to step away to find my other half. Oh, Billy jumps up, goes gets him.
He's just standing there talking.
I know. This is not very comfortable for my back, so I did not bring my chair in. I tell him to get his butt over here so we can try to pull my husband out of a bowling center, you know.
We'll probably hop off too then.
Yeah. Looks like Jeff Delaney ran into a little bit of trouble down there. We had the first 4 frames, and then we have 2 7 splits. It looks like the 6 7 10. Zach looks like he has the same thing, and he gets the 10 out. Gabe gets that 8 count. Alex is up and running, likes it, very nice shot. Oh, there he is. I'm going to go on a walkabout. I don't know if I will be back or not. It's a walkabout all the way back. I will come back and say goodbye, though. I will. All right, I'm going to turn you all over to Mr. Garris.
Okay, bye.
Ah, suckers, now you get me back. Take that. That'll teach you to enjoy Bobby. Bobby's getting her stuff out the way. I don't know who moves slower, me or Bobby. I think it might be me. Just saying. Bobby spent all day lifting couches and kitchen appliances and stuff, though, so that's cool. All right, I haven't even looked at the scores. I've been running around kibitzing with people. Holy cow. All kinds of issues going on with my equipment here. Just looking at some scores, making sure some questions are answered. Cinda, did you get your questions answered on their scores? Let me know. What do we got going on down here? Looks like a little bit of same old, same old. Some of the bowlers have made their own minds up that they're not going to make the cut, so they're a little playing out the string, as it were. Seeing some interesting, the median score is a little bit interesting to me, and the differential between any bowler's high game and low game is kind of eye-popping on certain bowlers outside of the top 6 or so. So that's pretty fun. A couple of frames left here to finish up game 4. We'll head on to the final stretch, as it were, for game 5. What do we got? Mellinger over here on the left here, 34. That was a good shot. Andy liked it. Dwayne Mellinger. I think Mellinger is the French word for haven't had a haircut in 4 years. I would grow my hair that long, but the old lady says I can't. I'm not allowed to bring my mullet back. I used to have a great mullet back, 35 years ago. Donnie Voschel, if you're still listening, what was that? Tyler Seeley down there. 3 in a row, struggled before that. So Tyler may need a little bit of a run to get there. Although there's going to be a lot of people within 25, 30 pins of the cut score going into the last game. Currently, let's just take a peek. Currently between the cut score, -10. The next 10 bowlers are in 50 pins. So within that top 10 going in that last game, there's going to be probably 16, 17 bowlers that have a shot. Maybe even more. Still quiet here in the background. I don't know where Boomer went. He was livening it up a little bit, as he's been known to do. Jacob Jackson had something to look like in the middle of the game, and then a little bit of a headache here at the end, the back half of this game. Billy Gant's coming down. Billy's pushing buttons and stuff now. I don't know what's going on. He's changing all kinds of pushing buttons and stuff that I don't understand. Kevin Hartman has obviously finished his 5th game as he rolls down here to finish on 37-38. My guess is he doesn't look like the happiest I've ever seen him. Billy, who actually won the 3rd game high plot? Oh, Dante won. With 212? Wow. So we've had, what, 204, 236, and 212 win the high game plot? All right. Interesting. Tyler Seeley's up in the 9th frame. This would be a monster strike for him to get him to 4 in a row this game. Didn't sound like a nope, 10 pin. Left to 10 pin didn't sound great, and I don't really have much of an angle to determine how good of a shot that was for Tyler. Jay Delaney is, boy, he's going to be one of those guys shooting. He's going to have a shot in the last game to get there. See how that ultimately plays out next game. Jeff's moving to our left, so I won't be able to see him. Daryl Stone is at, looks like he's going to be at minus 71 going into the last game, so he's got an opportunity to shoot his way in. Billy's doing all kinds of button pushing over here. Gives me a headset that tells me to sit down and talk, and I can do that. Beyond that, it's all him.
I was hearing an echo all day on the audio, just like a small little echo. That I had on 2 here, and I had it on here. So it was double. Now it's on one.
Billy said he didn't like the echo. He didn't like listening to me twice.
You were fine. It was a small.
Oh, okay, all right. So that's our leader going to do this game. Our leader is going to shoot a 160 something. So that may drop him out of the lead spot. But well, my guess is we'll keep him close enough to be able to keep him in it. To where he could get to the 1 seed, which outside of winning my money as a sponsor paying the high qualifier doesn't really matter. So he's at plus 17. Dwayne Mellinger's got a shot to get to plus 17 too if he can pick up the 7 pin and then throw a star. That would put him at 817 as well, which should move him up from tied for 6th. The heavyweights are floating to the top. The Dante Lundy and Mellinger, Chloe Herman, Noah Gallegos hurt himself with game 3. We'll see what he did in game 4. Move back up. Jeff Delaney is gonna have to bowl a good game to get himself in it. But not a great game, just a good one. Looks like we're going to have Chloe down here for the final game for her.
Yeah, I only have 2 doubles, but otherwise everything's full. I'm signing up for the do it online or yeah, I'll do it in the go. Okay, cool.
quiet down here at the moment. The New York Rangers just scored an overtime goal to even their series against the Florida Panthers at 1-1, headed back to Florida. Always. That's an interesting series. I'm not a huge hockey guy, but my son-in-law loves it, so pay a little bit of attention so I can at least converse with him and know some of the teams, I guess. So that's cool. Mellinger did indeed pick a 7 put up, then he got a 9 count. So he's going to finish game 4 at plus 16, which will keep him in the top 10, which is the goal. Get to the top 10 and get to the 1-game elimination and go from there. The 1-game elimination could be interesting because someone may shoot 150 and someone may shoot 250. It'll be total hit or miss, I think, for the elimination games. So we'll see where they sit. Got a couple of bowlers finishing up game 4. JD is going to finish. He's going to be finishing at minus 41 for Jeff Delaney. It's going to be close enough to give him a shot, I think. He may have to put up a number, but it's going to be close. Top 12 get paid. Top 10 make it to the cashier's round. Scott, let me see what I can do about that pick that you want. All right, Scotty Myers, I just sent you a picture privately in Messenger for the top 10. Actually, it's the whole front page. I can go ahead and post that. That's after game 3. I'll update that after game 4. Scotty, I'll see if I can have Billy posted on the Arapahoe page when he gets the 4th game results. We are into game 5 on our featured pair. Chloe's sitting at minus 30 is going to put her real close, so she's going to have a chance. Tyler Seeley also is struggling a little bit. As his dad said, looks like it'll be an early night for the Seeley family. His parents show up most Friday nights to support him. Chloe says, screw it, I'm just going to shoot my way back into it myself. Yeah, go. I don't know if you heard me, Scotty, but a few minutes ago I said Mellinger is the French word for having had a haircut in 3 years. Yep, the Queen is indeed on the TV pair. I have a few bowlers this week that are new to the Eliminator. I've bowled it before. Got a little bit of a zombie look to him, like what in the actual heck is going on? Tyler Seeley throws half the rack of a 10-pin and it just wobbles. The fun part will be we'll get to announce the the pattern at the end of this game when everyone's done. Bobby is still walking around gingerly around here somewhere. She told me she'd be back, so I'll if she's still here at the end of this game, I will have her announce the what the pattern was, since she picked it, and you can all scream at her, or at least the people here in the bowling alley can scream at her for her choice in oil patterns. What else we got here that's going to be close without having seen the scores? Dante Lundy is right there to get there. Chloe, as we said, is right there. Dwayne Mellinger over here, the hippie man, is over here. He's there. He's just got to not shoot himself in the foot proverbially. 39 and 40 haven't started yet this game, so we'll wait and see what their scores look like when they pop up. Mark Moore, the winner of the Swiss himself. Congratulations, man. What's that? It is fun. Winning's better than losing. Winning is way better than losing. The Moore family, Mark Moore and his family, won the Swiss here last month. Congratulations to them. Diego Lujan is over here, sitting at plus 17 after 3. So again, another one that, as long as he doesn't fall off the map, should be there for the next round. All right, Chloe Herman coming up in the second frame. Chloe leaves an 8-10. That's a bad break. I didn't see the shot. I was reading something real quick, but that's got to be a bad shot. A bad luck shot, not a bad shot. Sorry, my bad. Felix Garcia with a washout over here on 33 and 34. Felix has an outside shot to get there, but again, he'd have to put up a pretty decent number here. Apparently, Billy got lost in the back. So I do not have the updated scores after 4. Dante Lundy maybe caught a break with kicking a 10 pin out late. Otherwise, that would have been a washout. Would have been a 1-2-10. Little love. Dwayne the hippie man. Scotty, I don't know if you're still listening or not, but now Mellinger will be forever known as the hippie man now. Tyler Seeley with a strike. Well, you can't get to 6 in a row until you get to 1 in a row, right? You'll see. We know Tyler has the ability to get there, to do that. The question is his confidence and understanding what the pattern is, and it's still his secret. Shh. Don't tell anybody. All right, see what happens when Chloe bounced back from her A10. She did not like that at all. She's not going to be happy when she turns around either. A 1-2-10 washout for Chloe. She didn't have a very long break between that bad luck A10 shot and her next shot, so hopefully she may have a bit of a breather in between shots after this. She'll give it a run, though. I guarantee you that. She will give it a run. Or just pick it up. Now she's just showing off. Well, does she give it a run? Not super shocking. Well, guess what we have? We have scores.
Guess what else we got?
What else do we have? Billy's just punching buttons. Just doing. Ooh, he's gonna answer Scotty Meyer's request. Looks like and post the score sheet, the top page of the score sheet, right here in the comments. So Scotty, if you see that, just click on that and you'll be good. All right, here we go.
Taking so long.
I know it's funny to me when Billy's in the back doing his stuff and he hears what I say when I talk a little trash about him. Don't make me go all Luka Doncic on you, man. All right, so here we go. Your current leader after 4, Patrick G, with plus 57, followed by Isaac Rose at plus 35. Thomas Steed, I don't know if that's Steed or Stead. If anybody knows Thomas, let me know. I'll ask him when he comes by, but I'm not sure. Plus 26. Zach Garcia tied with Diego Lujan for 4th at 817, plus 17. Hippie Man Mellinger at plus 16. And that's the extent of our plus bowlers. Currently, this is where it gets nuts. Noah Gallegos is minus 22 and 7. Dante Lundy at minus 25 and 8. Chloe Herman at minus 30 and 9th. And your current cut score would be Alex Hartman at minus 37. Followed by Jeff Delaney at minus 41. Felix Garcia would currently be the low score to get paid at minus 48. Jake Fenman, Joshua Wixom, Daryl Stone down there is close. Matt Lucero, Adam Shields. So anybody got a score they want to know, let me know. I'll look it up real quick. There's a big drop between the top 6 and 10th place. I mean, from 6th to 7th place is 38 pins. That's crazy. We have eliminators where from 1st to 10th isn't 38 pins. So by the way, anybody can click on that link. It's not just for Scotty Myers. He's just the one that asked for it. Scotty, I can't not call you Scotty. I hope that doesn't bother you. Chloe with a spare.
Yeah, I saw it up there.
I just wanted you to see the overall numbers, though, because... Oh, there's Boomer. I knew he'd be back. Damn it, Billy, I had a question for you, and I don't remember what it was. Did you really read that scoreboard? The difference between fifth and sixth is 38 pins. Look at this. Sorry, between 6th and 7th.
Holy crap, it just drops off.
Like off the planet. Right? Somebody's going to make the cut, and they have no idea they're still in it. I know Billy runs the scores across. I know he runs the scores across the bottom of the scoreboard up here, and people can read it, but somebody thinks they're not in it, and so they're not paying attention, and then they're going to end up, or they're going to miss by like 4 pins and be mad. That's some Ricky Garris stuff. That's what I would do. Again, only 6 people above water in this currently. Unless everybody loses their minds at this game, Billy Gensch's guess what the cut score was going to be off by like 30. You're welcome, Scott. Enjoy your wedding, sir. I told you Tyler couldn't get to 6 in a row without 1 in a row. And now he's at 4. And now he's piqued his own interest again, you can tell. You'd have seen him after frame run, he was. Now he's back like, oh, I should pay attention. Maybe Tyler gets there. Maybe. But a whole bunch of maybes going on. Kevin Hartman putting on an open clinic. 5 count, 6 count. Ooh, Dimitri gave that washout a run. Didn't quite get there. Hey, what pin is that Mellinger's got? Is that a 5 pin for Mellinger? It's a 2. I can't. My angle's just off enough, and I'm old and blind. So, all right, 5 pin would have made me laugh. 2 pin, fine. Justin Wolf the strike. Sam Lucero. Just took a little bit more than he wanted. Leaves a 3-6-10. Diego Lujan, who is one of those 6 people above water, staying clean here in game 5. It's a big shot for Chloe to help calm her nerves a little bit. She's still seething a little bit about that 8-10 combined with the washout she threw in the next frame. Just tighten that one up, 3-6-10 for Chloe. Dimitri with a 10 back shot. That's a pure shot by the Diego, the lefty. The 2-handed lefty, you don't see a lot of that running around. Interesting to me that you don't see a lot of 2-handed lefties yet. They're coming, they're building and getting a bigger group of them doing it, but still pretty small. Chloe goes ahead and throws a great shot at the 3-6-10. Justin Wolf with another strike to give him a double. This is a shot for Tyler. Get him to 5 in a row is a big deal. It's got a bit of a waggle game going on here. Got a little bit of wiggle going on. He likes it. Yep. Pured it, sent a scout all the way across just in case. He gets 5 in a row. So Tyler Seeley's doing his best to shoot himself back in it. Isaac Rose got the luck of sitting in the 2-hole, 2nd overall after 4 games, and then drawing 39 and 40. Chloe's tied up on that head pin this time. This goes 4-7. And he's hanging on. Strike, 2 spares in a row, 2 strikes in a row. But it's not like, I mean, he's pretty much guaranteed a spot in the top 10. It might be a good idea for him to go ahead and try to master 39 and 40 in case he draws that pair in the casters round.
When this is done and you want to take a break, or Bobby's not here, click on this.
Did they leave? Did Bobby and Chris leave?
No, they're here.
Okay.
Yeah, but if no one's here and like they're done, just click that.
Yep.
And then
All right, Billy's told me how to put y'all on commercial. Ah, take that. Chloe picked her spare up. You're gonna have a lot of you're gonna have 8 antsy people after this game, seeing if they got there or not. Wayne feels to me like Dwayne Mellinger's just lost just a little bit of something. 7 count, and then an open. I feel like he'll be all right here as the 6th man of the only 6 people above water, but probably got to go ahead and clean this up and finish cleanly the last 4 frames. Left a 4-pin or a 7, I can't tell. I don't know. It's a left-sided corner pin of some sort. Tyler likes it, and it did not come home all the way. He goes 2-4-10 for an official red dot split. I'm imagining he'll give this a go. He may choose to go for just 2 for the count, but he may give it a go to try to pick it up. He did give it a run, just picked up the 2 though, which is at least worst case scenario, best case scenario given the spare, so. He's threatening his parents to have to make him stay later, but I don't know if he's going to quite get there. He could. He's going to need to throw about 3 more strikes in his last 3 frames to get there. Oof. Grandma's teeth. All right, let's see what Chloe can do. She's been super high and tight, the 3-6-10 on her last 1 or 2 frames ago, and then the 4-7. See if she's adjusted. Still high. That's when crosses over and leaves her at 3-10. She's right there. She's got to keep it clean. She picked this up. She picks this up. She'll be aight. She's wrestled with lane 35 this game. Not the first bowler to do that for sure. She does not pick it up. Leaves the 10 pin. Picked a 3 out of the 10. Bobby and Chris are saying goodnight. Bobby's got her pillow packed up and she looks exhausted, so they're headed home. So y'all are stuck with just me the rest of the night. Yeah, Bobby will not be here next week either, so it'll be me. I may see if I can get a guest speaker to come in, or 2 or 5, so you're not stuck with just me. We'll see. Tyler did not throw a very good shot. Pretty upset at himself. Went slightly Brooklyn and left a 10 pin, so. Noah Gallegos is down here, so I'm assuming he's finished. Let me check. Noah says he is not quite finished yet. He's just getting a different ball. We're talking to his coach, Mason Moore, one way or the other. Says he's going to be in the 2-0 range. So that'll keep him in it, I think. Tyler Seeley does his best to break his ankle while trying to pick that 10 pin up. Does pick up the 10 pin, though. So that's cool. Take a second to thank our sponsors again, Total Bowling Dynamics, for sponsoring the MVP points. First place gets $500, and myself, Ricky Garris with Broad Horizon Homes, sponsors the high game qualifier. Whoever finishes the night as the high qualifier get $60 of what was in my pocket this morning will be in their pocket this evening. So I know one thing I know is on Fridays when I get up, I know I'll have less money when I went to bed. Just a fun little way I like to help sponsor a little bit and see if we can get some bowlers out here for this something. Eliminator is a great tournament that Billy Gantz started back in COVID, actually, with the rules that there were during COVID, and he was able to put this tournament together on Friday nights to help Arapahoe lanes stay afloat during the pandemic, and it's just kind of grown from there. So he's always got a full roster of bowlers every Friday night and usually a wait list. So Felix Garcia trying to keep himself in it with a double going into the ninth. All right. Chloe could use a strike here to help her be able to stay in the top 10. She doesn't like it. It's 2 pain. Diego Lujan in the ninth has stayed clean, and as soon as I say that, he throws a split. Looks like the big 4. So he's going to be all right, I think, overall, in terms of staying in the top 10. He's going to be real close to 2-0, which will keep him, he'll still be plus. So he'll be all right with that. Maybe a little disappointed in that shot. He gave it a run. Did pick up his 2 pins. Took his medicine. And he'll be sitting here. He'll need a mark next frame in the 10th to get to 200. Be all right. Kevin Hartman is struggled this evening. We'll just leave that one at that. Struggle land. Jeff Delaney walking behind me, grabbing my shoulder. Are you done with the? Uh-oh, here we go.
It's live. We're live. Okay.
You know what?
What's up, Mr. Delaney? How are you?
Man, I don't want to see a grown man cry.
What did you? Are you finished with Game 6 or Game 5?
No.
No?
No, we're halfway done. So.
Where are you sitting for that game?
I have 3 opens in the first, second, and 5th frame.
All right, so you need to go on a bit of a run.
Yeah.
All right.
You know, I've carried a couple of runaway Brooklyn, so it comes down to execution, Ricky.
Are you not executing? Or?
Today is not, or tonight is not my best day of executing. But
Well, here's what I'll tell you. Looking at these, you're not dead yet.
I'm not, and that's what.
And just go
I'm
make.
just. Ugh.
I would just go back to basics, right? You can't throw 5 in a row in one shot.
Right.
You can throw 1 in a row.
Yeah.
You just have to throw 1 in a row 5 times. You don't have to throw
Absolutely.
5 in a row. It's 1 in a row 5 times.
Absolutely.
And you don't even need all that to get there. That would just help.
That would. That's what I want.
Just
right
go
now.
through. But in
I
this
want it
next
so
frame,
bad I
just
could
go-
taste it.
Just go throw 1 good shot.
Ricky,
You can't throw 2 till you get to 1.
I love you. I appreciate that.
But
You know,
1 shot. That's all you can do.
because this shot is like, it started off not too bad, and then because of how everyone's playing and
All over
where-
the map, right?
what,
All
like-
kinds of surface and
like-
all over
like,
the lane.
There is no GPS that will help you
Yeah.
find the pocket
Nope.
right now.
Yep.
You know,
Well, do you feel confident that right now on your pair you know where the pocket is?
I do.
Then go execute your shot, man.
You're right. You know what,
Just go throw a shot. That's it.
man?
Go throw Jeff's shot and see what happens.
Like, I want that win so bad. You know, and
Yeah, but your next shot's not going to matter. It's not going to affect your ability to win or lose.
absolutely.
So that's like go throw a shot. Go execute your shot. Because when you're on, nobody executes their shot better than you.
I appreciate
You work hard. You have all
Absolutely.
the shots in your bag.
Absolutely.
But don't miss the little stuff because you want the big one so bad,
Yeah.
right?
Absolutely.
So go shoot your shot. That's
Okay.
it.
All right.
Just go execute your shot, and pardon the pun, but let the pins fall where they may.
I feel like Jamal Murray right now. Like,
No, man, Jamal played the wrong game. Don't get me started, bro.
Yo,
I got an
yeah.
hour soapbox for
yo,
it. Nope,
yo,
absolutely
no,
not.
I'm sorry,
They
wait.
played the wrong game.
dude. Like, where were you at the whole series? Like, you didn't show up at all.
The Denver Nuggets felt they would build a lead, and then they fell in love with the 3.
How do you be up so much and give it up?
The Denver Nuggets shot less, had the least amount of 3-point attempts in the league this year.
That's
And
crazy.
they built a lead and then fell in love with the 3. And I'm like, that's not your
Like,
game.
That's like, and especially with the people that you have. Like,
That's
that's
not
crazy.
your game.
That's like nuts.
You have animals down low. Go down.
All
right, go
I'm being
execute-
summoned.
go execute
yeah,
one
execution. Yes. All right. Thank you. Thank you.
Always happy to give a little pep talk. Ah, what's that? In one whole game? You pull like me? Damn. Oof. Oof. Noah struggled a lot. Oh, wait, hold on a minute. Hold on now. On. All right. Noah just told me he shot a 160 something, so that's going to change the old scoreboard. Chloe with a 170s. I don't know if I was Chloe that I would put my stuff away just yet. I just don't know. The hippie ended up at plus 20. So my pep talk worked. Jeff Delaney threw a strike. So that's cool. Super cool. All right, peeps. So everybody within eye shot of me that had a shot is done bowling. So I'm going to take a bit of a break, and I will be back with everybody when we know what the cut score is.
I'll be right with you. Size 10. Have fun.
Hey, I'll be right with you. Be right with you. last 10. Have fun. Hey, what do you guys Hey, I'll be right with you.
All right, we're back. The cut score was Tyler Seeley at minus 59. Yep, you heard that right, minus 59. There's no practice. We have Zach Garcia and Jeff Delaney on our TV pair. Isaac Rose was your top qualifier at plus 49. Diego Lujan at plus 1034, plus 34. Patty G at plus 20, tied with Dwayne the Hippie Mellinger. Zach Garcia at plus 3. The top 5 were plus, that's it. Thomas S at minus 8. Joshua Wixon at minus 26. Jeffrey Delaney at minus 54, tied with Noah Gallegos. And then, like I said, Tyler Seeley at minus 59. Chloe Herman and Alex Hartman tied for 11th. We'll split the last 2 spots that get paid at minus 60. So unfortunately, Chloe and Alex missed the cut by 1 whole stick, 1 bowling pin. So that's probably a little frustrating for them, but in fact, I know it is. That happens. Sometimes 1 pin will be enough. Sometimes it will.
More than that. I'll take 45 after that performance.
Give me 1 second here, just catching up on some stuff real quick. Let's see what we got going on. We have Thomas S. down here on 39 and 40 with Tyler Seeley. Isaac Rose, your top qualifier, over here on 37-38 with Noah G. Zach Garcia, Jeff Delaney on our TV pair. To our right is Patrick G. and Diego Lujan, and then off to our far left is Dwayne the Hippie Mellinger and Joshua Wixom. Personally, I think someone may have manipulated the score to get JD on the TV screen because he's the best looking bowler we have. It's irritating how much better looking he is than me. So, again, this is one game. Pins don't carry over. Everybody started with 0. Top 5 will go to the championship round, which again will be one game right here on 35-36. So we'll see who can execute 10 straight frames the best. Dwayne the Hippie Mellinger started with a double. Diego Lujan with a double. Billy just handed me a bunch of money like he's my pimp. Did you pay Isaac? Probably right before he threw a split. No Gallegos with the double to start. Mellinger left a 10 pin. I didn't see if it was a good shot or not, dealing with Billy. Joshua Wixom down there threw a split in the first frame and then a double. Still on it. Tyler Seeley started with the double. Thomas S. started with the double. All of a sudden, everybody can bowl. The cut was minus 60. Now everyone can bowl. JD with a 9 count. Looks like a 6 pin. I feel like there's going to be a couple guys, a couple bowlers here that'll go on a run, right? But beyond that, I mean, stay clean, fill your frames, and I think you'll be all right to make the cut. So we'll see how it goes. Tyler Seeley, his third ball, a little light, leaves a 2-7, baby split, the left side of baby split. Mellinger, the hippie, leaves the 7 pin in the 4th. JD picked his 2 up. JD and Zach are going head-to-head style in terms of 2 frames at a time. As our Mellinger, probably everyone is, it looks like. Makes it a little easier to follow in terms of me doing my job. Isaac Rose had thrown a split and comes back with a strike. No Gallegos were in the front 3. Mellinger picks up his 7 pin. He did, Chris. He did give that Greek Church a run. And he thought he had it, too. He knew he'd given it a good shot. Tyler Seeley does pick up his baby split. Diego Lujan had a double and went 9 spare and then just threw a good shot and left a 7 pin. Billy is over here doing technical stuff. I figured out how I'm going to make millions, Billy.
What's that?
I'm going to go on the road with Jeff Delaney, and I'm going to be his mental coach.
I heard your speech.
Well, it worked.
Yeah, did you see me be like, hey, go bowl?
Just throw a shot, man, one at a time. That's all you can do. That's it. I can't be his bowling coach because I suck at bowling, but I can keep his head screwed on straight. So Joshua Wixom over here on our far left threw that split with a spare in the first frame. He's run 4 in a row. Hippie Man double 9 count, 9 count. Diego double 9 spare, 9 miss. The big shot for Zach Garcia up here. Patty G with the 1-3-5-6. It's like there's a Rose with a spare. Thomas, again, Steederstedt, I'm not sure how he pronounces it, is the front 3 and racked a 9 pin. That was a good shot. Welcome to 39 and 40, my man.
I'll be right back.
All right, I'll hold your spot. Seven pin for Noah. Zach Garcia left a 9 pin. Interesting lead for a lefty. Zach just quietly goes about his business, and just like his dad, at the end of the night, he's there. Mellinger likes it. Strike. Gives him a double. The pattern, for anybody who wants to know, anyone want to throw out a guess at what pattern was tonight, I can tell you now. Starting to get some stuff coming up a little strong. Patty G down here, just open. Tyler Seeley throws a fantastic shot. Throws 10 in the pit. And Noah with an 8-10. That's a weird lead given where that ball was. Billy down here pushing buttons again. Confusing us all boomers. Wait, can we tell everyone now what the pattern was, or do we have to wait? What's that? Billy says we have to wait, so guess we're not telling you yet. Starting to see, I don't know if it's the pressure, the shot, like what's going on trying to get in the top 5. Looks like a couple people maybe squeezing their ball a little tightly. A couple people are still nice and relaxed. JD is going to put on a spare shooting exhibition, which is fine. I mean, all spares might get the job done. Got a couple of young guys, got a couple of OGs. Handful of each. Ron Hostler, after not making the cut, decided he wanted to keep practicing, so he's down on 28, just firing down there.
All right, holders, this is going to be the last call for the snack bar.
Isaac Rose leaves a full bucket. Didn't quite come home.
Last call for the snack bar.
See? Joe Delaney putting on a spare shooting exhibition. Steve down there. It's a single pin. It's just far enough away I can't tell what that pin is on 40, Billy. Is that a 2-pin or a... Looks like a 2-pin from here.
What are you looking for?
What pin is standing on?
That's a 2-pin.
10? It is a 2-pin.
That's a 2-pin,
right?
Yeah.
Billy has the eyes of a young guy. I do not.
Isaac chopped the bucket there. That was rough.
That was a rough frame for Isaac. Right there. So... yeah. Let's see if JD can find the pocket here. Been all around it, not in it yet.
Ooh, that was a Swisher 7.
That was a Swisher 7 that Josh had down there. Jeff did not find the pocket and is making his spare shooting exhibition get harder.
Yeah, this is a tough one.
That is a tough one. You know what's funny is I have all the confidence in the world I can pick this up. But if
But not a 10-pin?
But if the 10-pin was missing, I'll chop it every time. Or the 8-pin for that matter.
You're silly.
Sorry, 9-pin. 9-pin. Yeah, I have I've been called worse. And Josh with flags, that's 7-pin.
Yeah, it's tough. But I mean, he's still on a 2-0 pace.
He's still there. Yeah, that's his first open.
And they're bowling quick down there.
They are in a hurry.
Yep, that's a tough one.
Yep.
I think Jeff's made every cut so far this season, though.
Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, we bowled on a lot of different stuff.
Noah racks a 10 pin.
Brutal. And we got a youth bowler in the house. Diego.
We got some young guys. Diego, the youth bowler. We got Tyler Seeley. We have Zach Garcia is not exactly an old man.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
Right?
All right, Zach, let's see it. Good shot. Whoa.
How do you spin how do you make a 4-pin spin?
That wasn't even like light. That was fairly good pocket, and the 4-pin stood.
His dad even threw his arms up, and his dad don't get
That was
frustrated
crazy.
ever. I don't think I've ever seen Felix frustrated at bowling. It is different when you're watching your kid do it.
Well, yeah.
Grandpa hippie guy from the 60s down there just running out marks and staying clean.
Yeah, Dwayne's on a 2-teen pace.
Yep.
He just threw a shot on 32. Ooh, out of trouble.
Yep, could have been. Dwayne's shot could have been 6. He got 9.
Noah with a good shot there.
Yeah, Noah wants to run the table at this point.
Diego crushes it.
He
Great
is
shot.
he is consistent in what he does with his approach and his body movements. He's pretty consistent. He could be a force to be reckoned with as he gets older.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Tyler Seeley down there going to finish 5th or 6th.
There's quite a few youth bowlers that I'm like, man, once they get a little bit older, watch out.
Yep.
Oh.
Ouch.
Ouch town population you, bro.
That's right. I'm shocked. A great movie. The suspense, right, Chris? Right?
Right. Yeah, that was crazy. That one pin knocked 2 people out.
Yep.
That's crazy.
Did you just split up 11th and 12th then?
I always do.
You didn't make them roll for it?
No. I pay 11th and 12th $60 each.
Oh, you always do anyway.
Yeah,
so.
exactly.
All right.
Yeah.
Patrick G is just struggling this game. I don't know if he drew a lane a pair that he doesn't like, or.
Oh yeah. He's got 4 opens this game.
Yeah. And Isaac racked the 8-pin and then flagged it. That's interesting. Let's see what Tyler sees.
Wayne, the
Tyler
10
Seeley
pins
up at
wiggling
218.
on him. Tyler thought he was out of it.
He'd already packed up. I told him when he was done, I was like, don't pack up. He packed up anyway.
Oh, carries a 5.8. No, that was a 5.9 he carried. Confident
all right.
Brooklyn.
And sometimes that's all you need, right? It's like a shooter in the NBA. You just need to see one go through, and then you can light it up.
Man, Patrick was the leader. Isaac led it, obviously, and they might not make it past this round.
They may not.
Now, Isaac's just trying to jam it there.
Yep. Mike, even if he gets it there, that's how you're going to leave an 8-pin, right? You're not going to have the purest of pin action.
Good cover. Good cover.
1, 2, 4, 6, 10 cover for Patrick. It's an inspiring spare. That just, unfortunately, it's going to be a little too.
It's a little better, Jeff.
See, there you go. All you need is like.
That was one.
Here we go.
It was a double, but it was only one good shot.
But it's still a double.
I know.
It's 1 strike twice in a row. That's pretty good. Because as it turns out, you can only get 1 strike per frame anyway, which seems like a dumb rule, but that is the rule.
Diego, that's a good shot.
He posted that.
Man.
He posted the crap out of that.
Look at his poise.
Yep.
For being such a young kid, just shows a little emotion, then goes back to being like, okay, let's do it again.
Yep.
I love it.
Here comes the 1964 hippie Dwayne
got
Mellinger looking at
Josh.
scores.
Nice, he carries a 10. All right.
Mellinger's going to finish in the 2 teens, and he's checking scores.
He goes, how many pins do I need here?
Yeah. Can he wants to.
Damn.
Can he go fishing on his fill ball, or does he need to stay where he's at and get 10?
That was the clutch double there by Diego.
Oh, yeah. You know, it may take.
Trip 6 for Zach.
It may take a plus number to get there.
Actually, the way it's going now.
The cut was minus 60.
Even Thomas Steed down on 39.40s on a 220 pace as well.
Yep.
Noah could get to 220. I mean, it's.
He liked it, but he didn't love it.
Oh.
That's all right.
2-teen.
Yep.
All right.
Yep. Got a bunch of 2 teens. Mellinger.
So he
Mellinger's going to be the first person to finish.
Yeah, but he needs to strike it.
He needs at least a 9 count.
Oh, okay. We'll take a 214 there.
A 2 pin. So Mellinger with 214.
Yep. Then we got Joshua 220. 220. What? 2? 222.
222 for Joshua.
Diego 216, so he's in it. So we got those 3 there. Now it's between Thomas and Noah and Jeffrey. See that TV over there?
Yeah.
And once they're all done, it shows up right there right now.
Oh, that's cool.
Isn't that kind of cool?
That's really cool.
So everyone can look to see what. Anyways.
Tell you what, Zach Garcia can still get to 220.
Yeah? Oh, yeah.
He's clean.
Yeah.
The guy's throwing 2 strikes in 8 frames. But he still has a legitimate shot because he stayed clean.
100%.
Right? This is a big shot for JD. Noah can get to 202.
So we got, this is a massive shot for Jeff.
Yep.
And Thomas.
Yep.
Thomas is on 40, about to throw the shot too. So.
Well, Tyler Seeley down there's got a shot to get. We're gonna get.
Yeah, he's working on a double going to the 10th, so
to
that could be.
220.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
That looked a little all right.
Oh.
Racked 9 stick. Okay, racked 9 stick.
Strike there by Thomas. That was turkey going to the 10th.
It may take 10. May take plus 10 to get there. Not just plus.
214 might get knocked out.
Dude, that would be awful if minus 60 was the cut and then 214 got you knocked out of the casters round.
That'd be crazy.
That's insanity.
All right. Good cover there.
So Isaac Rose is going to be done. Patrick G is going to be done.
All right, Thomas Steed. Is it Steed or Stead?
I'm not sure. I don't know him. I commented earlier. I wasn't sure what it is.
Here we go, 39. This will be a big shot. Oh, trips out the 4-7.
It's the best way to pick up the 4-7.
That's a 214, so he's in. So that's 4, with the low being 214 right now.
Noah can get to 2-0.
2-0 could do it. He could be 5th because we're 1, 2, 3, 4. And we're all between 214 and 222.
I don't know that 2-0 is going to get it done.
I don't.
15.
Yeah, Tyler could get there too.
Tyler can get there. Don't count out lefty here on 35.
No, for sure, 100%. He's clean. He doubles up.
Yeah, absolutely. So best Noah can do is put a 202 up on the board.
And Jeffrey needs them all.
Yeah.
Oh, that's pretty good off his hand.
Yep.
He pured that one. Oh, another trip 4 for Thomas. And he'll be in the 240s.
Mm-hmm. So that's pretty good at bowling.
Yeah, so 240, then we go 220, 2-teen, 2-teen. And Noah is out.
Yeah.
All right, Zach, let's see it.
Noah caught a bad break in the 5th with it was a very mixing 8-10.
Yeah. Push, push, push. Oh, gets the hit.
Yep.
All right, he's giving himself a chance.
He's absolutely giving himself. He's giving himself a great chance. Tyler Seeley down
Tyler's
there is
right
giving
there,
himself
too.
a shot. Oh. Tyler might get there with 2 splits.
Yeah.
I think he's just here to piss his parents off. They're old. They're like between my age and your age. They want to go to bed.
All right, good cover there by Noah. That's how you finish strong.
Oh, yep.
So right now the low game is 214.
Yep. Well, but we got 2 youngins up to finish.
We got
and see where
we
they
got
go.
3.
Yep.
Oh, go.
Looked a little thummy.
Yeah.
Looked a little thummy.
Dang it. That was right off his hand.
Yep. So.
And Tyler peers it.
You're gonna have 39 and 40
So
both make it.
190. So he's
Is
in.
he 211 if he punches?
Tyler.
Can't quite read it.
He'll be like 220 if he punches.
Is it? I can't quite read from here where he's at. So Zach is gonna finish in the 190 range.
So that would make 214 to be the low game.
Okay. You only have to get there.
Yep. Jeffrey cannot get to 214, can he? 59, 69, 79, 89, 209.
He gets 09.
09. So
I'll be right back.
yeah. So this is pretty much going to shut out Jeffrey's chances here on 40. He peers it. So Tyler advances. Zach and Jeffrey are now done. And 194 for Zach. Jeffrey cannot get there even if he strikes out. So we'll get our top 5. And I'll be back.
Well, that's interesting, isn't it? Tyler does. Oops. Yeah, Tyler did go 221. Tyler Seeley. So that means that Jeffrey can indeed not get there. Oh no, I'm not putting up with a what happened was story now.
One night, Wednesday night of drinking.
All right, so you're out from Pennsville, New Jersey. That's far away. It's like 5 a.m. there, isn't it? Time for breakfast. All right, so your cut guy is going to be Dwayne Mellinger at plus 14, Diego at plus 16, Tyler Seeley at 221. For plus 21, Josh Wixom at 222, and the leader, which doesn't really matter per se, was Thomas Steed at 244. So Billy's going to line them all up and get him over here, and we'll go from there.
35 and 36. We will roll one more game. For the highest game, rookie declared your winner. You guys are good to begin when you are ready.
Good luck, man. Thanks, sir. Appreciate it. Nice to meet you. This is where I park the
All right, down to 5. Then there were 5. A junior, a youngin', a retired Air Force guy, and a couple of OGs. So here we go for all the marbles, as it were. Diego's got a rooting crew.
Thanks, sir. There he is. I was like, I don't know where he went.
Diego starts with a Catalina wine mixer. Billy's still looking at camera and such. Another Catalina wine mixer to start with 10 back for Tyler. Everybody knocks the 2-pin forward, so that's cool.
While it's early, I'm going to change out the battery. While it's early, I'm going to battery.
Oh, all right, folks, we got to change the battery out, so bear with us. I'll keep you apprised. Minus the camera. Thomas Stead is up. Piers one for a solid 10 back. Leaves Joshua up on the right lane. Can't see, there's a lot of dudes in the way. Didn't sound like a lot of pins. Camera's back, so that's cool. 6 count. Yep. Leaves a washout. All right, let's see what Dwayne Mellinger can do. Yes, Ralph. Every Friday night we do some version of this tournament. We have doubles tournaments. On occasion, we have a 2-ball tournament. But yes, every Friday night over the summer we do an eliminator. If you'd like to have more information, you can hop over to arapahoebowl.com or just Google Arapahoe Bowling Center. You can get a hold of me. You can find me, Ricky Garris, anywhere. I'm all over the interwebs as one of the sponsors. Mellinger leaves a 10-pin. So we will have 3 bowlers with strikes and 2 with spares. Mellinger, don't make me move my hips that much. I had double fusion in December. Can barely move my hips at all. All right, Diego up in the second frame. Just a bit high. Kicks a 10-pin out of the big 4 for a 4-6-7. We'll have to make a move on that. Diego's fun. He's got a lot of moving parts to his shot, but he's very, very, very consistent with it nonetheless. That one is just not knowing the lane, I think, because that looked like a well-executed shot. So he'll have to adjust off of that. Billy Gens is running around giving people their money. Yeah, Billy's got to go get the, quote, real money. All right, so Tyler and Thomas both have a chance here to start off with a double. Jump out a little bit ahead of the pack here. Thomas Stead is retired Air Force. Tyler Seeley is just about a year removed from college graduation. So Billy brings over the big bucks for the top 5 finishers. Thomas did not like that at all. You can tell he pushed that way, right? Didn't have a lot of finish in his hand. Oh yeah, the oil pattern out there. Nobody guessed what it was. Route, the bowling center is in Inglewood, right? Where's the bowling center? Is it actually Inglewood or Greenwood Village? It's in Greenwood Village off of Arapahoe and Dayton. It's about a block away from Tom Shade, if you know where that is. And in my opinion, the best bowling alley going.
Word.
Privately owned by the same family since it was built in 1985. The Gensch family does a fantastic job, always has. You know, building it, running it. General manager's cool, good dude. So, oh no, another big four. This is the pains of not knowing these lanes before. Tyler started with the double.
Was there anyone on this pair last?
Nope. It was Delaney and
and
Zach.
that could be one of the first times like
That we have one of them carry over.
Yeah. Wow, that doesn't happen too often.
Wow, Mellinger's riding the twig. I've never seen him do that.
Oh.
I knew he had his shot.
like-
I knew he
yeah.
had. I knew he had the shot.
he
in his
loves
back,
to
but
do.
I've never. Is it?
Oh yeah. He likes to stay straight, up the gutter. Doesn't bend it too much usually.
Well, if you're consistent with it, you don't need to.
Exactly.
Got a little bit more of a crowd watching than I would have thought. A little quieter of a crowd. But
It is a quieter. There was last weekend you weren't here, but me and Bobby were up here in the finals, and we looked behind us. There was, I swear to God, 30 people, 40 people at the
No
bar.
kidding.
It was crazy looking. A lot of it were eliminator bowlers, a lot of it were open bowlers. It was crazy.
that was pure.
Shot by
I
Diego.
feel like Diego was.
Whatever Diego wins will go straight to his smart account.
Yep. I feel like he shot that like he was offended by what happened in his last frame. Like, bye, Mary, you too. Like he was personally offended by that. Kid's focused. See what Tyler Seeley does having the front two.
He's on house money. He thought
is
he was
on
out.
house money. Take that, I guess. Rule says he has to. I told his parents though at the end, going into the 10th frame last game, when knew he had to have a decent frame to get there. Told his parents if he wins, I'm going to kill him. Because I told him at the end of the first 5 not to pack up, and he finished packing up, and he's like, well, I won't clean my equipment then. And I'm like, good. That would be illegal.
That would be illegal.
That's a much better ball from
That
Thomas.
was pure.
I did talk to him, by the way. I asked him, he goes by Thomas, and his last name is pronounced Stead.
Stead, okay.
Yeah.
Thomas Stead.
Thomas Stead. He's retired Air Force, lived here about a year. 2 little ones at home,
Nice.
2 years and 3 months.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Nice.
Right, Scott? Good old man Mellinger. So reliable, he's effing boring. I did watch him bowl like crap once. But that was the time he forgot his bowling shoes or whatever.
Oh, I remember that. I do remember that. Get it. Hey, late kicker on the 7. So we go from minus 60 to make the cut
right.
to 214 to the cut.
Right, and you're going to have to shoot, it looks like you're going to have to shoot 220, 230 to win this.
Yeah, it's crazy. Okay.
Yep.
Pairs.
And Josh went light after going strong and leaving the big 4 last for him. You know, one of the things that I've noticed is I don't think when you come over here, if you haven't bowled on this pair for a while, you don't necessarily realize that 35 and 36 can be very different from each other.
Yes.
And so you can be, you know, on the nuts one lane.
On one lane, but not the other.
And then the other one goes through the beak, so you adjust when you didn't need to.
Yeah.
You know, you can kind of, and then by the time you figure it out, now it's too late.
For
right?
sure. Yeah. For sure.
Mellinger's over here stretching and spinning and trying to stay loose. It's hell getting old, trust me.
So the winner of this match will get to talk to Ricky.
No. I get to talk to the winner of this match.
All right, you can put it that way.
We agree, Scott. We agree.
Neither, sir. We are not Brunswick or AMF.
Ralph, it is personally owned, privately owned by the Gensch
We do
family.
have AMF machines, but no. outside of that.
One of the very few privately owned ones left.
Ooh, Diego. We can't be doing that.
Yeah, still. See a little bit of different lanes here between 35 and 36. Diego's seen it. Tyler saw it, but he only left a 2-pin. Joshua saw it a lot. Yep, there you go. See what Thomas has done. He threw a bad shot last time on 36, so we'll see what he does.
See if he stays there or maybe cheats a hair. It looks like he moved a little bit left.
The last one just kind of almost fell off his hand on this lane. Like he didn't quite hit it at the bottom or anywhere else.
Oh, that's way left. That's called move left, miss left.
Well, leaves the 1-3.
It's not a good feeling.
No, that's terrifying off your hand. Mellinger's swinging his arm, stretching his shoulder.
He's like, let's go.
Ready to stretch a calf here, pretty soon a hamstring.
This is going fairly slow so far, I will say.
It is. It is. It's all right, though.
Means they want it. Means they're taking their time. Good spare.
Yep. Straight at that spare. Interesting, he goes straight out of 1-3.
Yeah. Yeah, on a house shot, you'd probably hook at it because it's just like you throw your strike shot.
Sure.
But with this, when you don't really quite know what's going to happen at the break point, you want to go straight.
Wayne Mellinger lines up on the twig. Shakes his booty. Runs it right up off the gutter ball. Right up off the gutter.
Wow, it. All right. I think in gambling terms, he would be like minus 400 right now.
Yeah. Yep.
Even the gambler agreed with me.
Yep.
All right, live betting. Here we go.
Well, if he were to falter just a little bit, it might. But if Tyler opens, then Dwayne goes to like minus 800.
Uh-oh.
Ouch.
Did he really throw that 18 miles an hour?
Yeah, he did. And for having so many moving parts because he's two-handed.
And two-handed.
He's very consistent with what he does with his body movements.
18 miles an hour. That's impressive. Especially that's impressive.
Yeah. That's approaching Billy Gensch range.
Well, yeah, but I use one hand. It's
Yeah,
easier to
that's what
throw
I'm
it
saying.
harder one hand.
Well, he's half your age, too.
That's fair.
All right. Keep your head held up, Diego. You're all right. It's a big shot for Tyler to try to keep Mellinger in his sights at least.
Oh, yeah. I mean, right now, 290 to 279.
Sure. That would be fun.
Yeah, right. Especially on this. Man. Oh!
Ouch.
Oh. Oh.
Solid 10 stick.
Oh. Ring and 10 pin.
Solid 10 stick. You want to reveal the pattern, Billy?
Should we do it right now?
Why not? It ain't going to change anything going on out there.
I mean, yeah, they're not going to be. All right. All right. You guys are lucky. I usually wait to the end.
Keep in mind that Billy's not the one that picked it.
I did not pick it.
Bobby Lawson picked it.
All right. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
Woohoo! The 2018 PWBA Las Vegas Open.
41 feet, nearly 30 milliliters. 2 to 1, 2.5 to 1 ratio, so fairly tight, fairly flat. little shape, but not much. Pretty tough. That's all I can say.
If you knew that going in, where would you play it to start?
I would try to keep everything in front of me, like Dwayne. Keep everything in front.
Run it up.
Don't give away the pocket. But I would say outside of 8, though, if you were bending it, it's completely gone. So you had to be like he's outside like that, but his angles are straight through the fronts and really direct. So yeah, I know I practiced on it, and I was trying to be as straight as possible. So there you go.
There's your secret mystery pattern reveal.
Oh, get it. Oh. All right, I guess I'll pull this out now.
All right, big shot for Dwayne to really kind of take a stranglehold on this match. If he can throw his 4th in a row. That's certainly give him a leg up.
Crushed it. Oh. Uh-oh.
It mixed. Running it up the old 2-3 board. Now this.
All right, good cover there.
I don't want to jinx anything, but this is getting close to everybody else is playing for a second.
Played longer than 41 because it was, I think, 30 milliliters or 29. So maybe the carry down happened quick.
I feel like that had a lot to do with it too.
And there was a lot of forward oil, 18 milliliters of forward. So everyone, when you get more forward oil, that creates the ball to push longer. Reverse does the opposite, right? But so a lot of forward, a lot of volume.
That's a great shot by Diego.
And flat.
Okay, big frames here for Tyler and Thomas. So to try to keep Dwayne in sight.
Well, yeah, if you guys know Bobby, every time I've had her choose a mystery pattern, which, quite a few, it's always some sort of PWBA or ladies pattern. Like, always. So when she showed me this pattern, I was not shocked. I was like, okay, let's do it. Let's roll it.
I told Billy, I'm like, don't ever let me pick a mystery pattern because I'll just tell you to put out a house shot and everyone's got to shoot. Everyone's got to average 259.
Do you remember the first mystery I did, however long ago it was?
Maybe.
It was a house shot.
People just shoot the back of the bowling alley out.
So I did mystery. Oh, no one knows what it is. No one knows what it is, right?
And they tore it up.
Yeah, everyone's like, "Is this a house shot?" I'm like, "Yeah." I got you thinking though.
Right.
Oh, get up the hill. Nice shot. Yes, it did.
Get up the hill.
Boy, Josh.
Man, these guys are bowling for money, man. Billy, what's 5th place pay?
$100. So 5th place, $100. 4th place, $125. 3rd place, $180. 2nd place, $250. And then your grand prize, $500 the first.
Well, you win $500 first. The grand prize is getting to talk to me for a minute.
Oh, I agree.
Mel's just gonna be like, sorry, I pulled a hamstring.
I know. He goes, what? I have to what?
Nope.
All right, Dwayne, help us out. Don't make this a blowout. I'm kidding. Keep it going. Punch it out.
Might as well. It'd be all right if the guy who won it shot 290 in the championship game. That'd be cool.
Yeah, on a pretty tough pattern.
Yep. And Ron Hostler down there still firing practice shots.
Yes, he is. He was here practicing even before the tournament, too. Oops. Brooklyn.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, he hated it.
Yep, he did not like it.
All right, well, that brings Tyler Seeley back in the ball game.
Yep.
And Thomas.
Yep. Thomas is looking for the pocket, I think, a little bit. Suddenly this 6-pin becomes very big.
Oh yeah.
We covered it. I would not have suspected anything different, but that 6-pin was a much bigger spare shot than you might normally think a 6-pin spare would be. Diego.
Oh, brutal.
The brutal 10-pin.
Brutal. So, Ralph, this is like a modified eliminator. So everyone is done after this round. Just the highest game will be declared your winner. So, in essence, single elimination. But so we go 50 bowlers, cut to 10, cut to 5, and those 5, and then we're done. Don't want to be here till 2 a.m. Yep, high score wins. Yep, and then second high score is second, third high score is third, and so on. So
Tyler Seeley again keeping Dwayne Mellinger to forcing Dwayne to keep focus anyway.
You just got to get here. Every round's a new tournament.
Yep, absolutely.
Well, now next week will be single elimination because it's match play. That'll be our first.
That'll be a fun match. That'll be fun to call. I'll enjoy that next week.
Knowing that what you're looking, you're just, so what that pair is showing you is really what it is.
Right.
Yeah. So.
Yep. Well, it's match play, right? So if you don't know the lane, your opponent doesn't know the lane, then it's really just.
But what's interesting is for next week, let's say this guy shoots a 170 but beats his guy and probably would have been the 7th high of the round.
Right.
He's still moving on.
That's what I'm saying. Because it's heads up, whatever lanes you're on are even. Like
exactly.
It's an even
100%
sport,
even.
right?
Yeah.
It's not quite like this where if you come over, and you have no idea what the lanes are, by the time you figure it out, you could be 2 frames behind or more.
Exactly. And in a one-game match, 2 frames is too much.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
Good shot. Hey, attaboy, Josh. Good double up. Keeps him in it. Once again, if you guys were not here earlier, wow, we got 26 viewers on Facebook right now. That's
pretty cool.
Here is the pattern. The 2018 PWBA Las Vegas Open.
Thomas does stay clean. That's 4 8 spare in a row.
So chosen by Bobby Lawson.
So blame her.
Push. Bam. That was money. That was money.
Big shot for Dwayne. Big shot.
He likes it.
Yep. Needed it to come up and swish, and it did. So.
All right, I'll be right back.
I'll be right here. I'll wait for you. Interestingly enough, though, Tyler Seeley's come back to put us up in the spot. He's actually ahead of the lane, right? No, not quite, but he's almost there. He's down 10. I didn't think it seemed right. Sounded good, solid. Thomas finally lined up. He had a little bit of a problem finding it there for a minute as the shot adjusted. So, still there. Thomas is still there. Shot for Tyler. Keep the pressure on the old man, as it were. Pretty solid 4-pin there. That one checked up just a tad earlier than I think he thought it was going to. Just not even a full ball rotation earlier, I think. Much better than the one he shot over there last time.
Good. Oh.
Yep.
All right. All right. Well, I mean, it's still anyone's ball game, but he's got a pretty firm hold on it right now.
He does. He does indeed. Tyler had matched him strike for strike that frame. A lot different than Tyler leaving that 4-pin.
All right.
It made himself think about it for just a second.
I know, right?
Tell you what, Joshua throws a strike here.
He can get back in it.
He can pop and give himself a shot.
Push. Get it. Get it. Oh.
9 pins bitten a few people in the butt this evening.
All right. Good cover.
All right, down to the final 2 frames. Then there were 2. So Tyler can get to 238 if he were to throw the final 4. Mellinger would just about have to have a complete meltdown to not get there. But except Tyler throws this one, he keep the old man's attention.
Foundation frame is big.
It always is.
Oh, yeah. Threw one out the window.
Yep.
Which is easy to do on this pattern.
I know Diego doesn't realize it right now, but the experience he's getting on these big boy shots and bowling with these boys.
Well, I was gonna say
is
bowling with the
invaluable.
big boys too. Oh,
Yeah, absolutely invaluable for him. I know he's struggled this game, but he's kept his composure and he's executing shots still. Uh-oh.
Nice. He wasn't sure about it, but he'll tell you. He's like,
I
woo.
wasn't sure if he liked it or not, but Mellinger's like, damn it, will these young kids go away?
Putting pressure on, keeping it interesting.
Making him have to pay attention.
All right. So Diego will probably end up being 5th. So it'll be $100 sent to his smart account.
Yep. It's pretty cool. Help him out down the road.
Great shot by Josh. All right, he's
Now
going away.
Now he's
Second place is still 250.
Yeah, now he's not. Now the sting of that 9 pin is even worse.
Oh man, if that's a 4-bagger.
Right. That sting is.
Yeah, for sure.
So he can get, Joshua can get to 213. Tyler can get to 238. Thomas can get to 224. And Wayne could get to 269. He might need that much.
That's better off his hand.
Yeah. I think he finally figured out
Yeah.
where it was. It just took him those 4 frames to.
Yeah, he had a couple
I think
shots.
well,
Well, he moved and then he didn't trust
and then
it.
Then he flattened it out, right?
Yeah, he didn't
So
quite
it took
trust
him a minute to figure out he lost it, find it, and then
Yeah.
throw it with
And
confidence.
then exactly. And that one was definitely
Yep.
a confidence throw.
Yep, absolutely.
All right, Dwayne could really not put it away, but put a lot of pressure on Tyler here.
Yep.
I mean, even Thomas and Josh are close.
They're there. They're right there. Like, might not want to falter here. That would be my advice.
Oh, yeah.
Good advice, coach. Don't suck. How about that?
Don't suck. All right. That's
It's a little tight.
Oh, it held.
Didn't want to leave a wobbling or a mixing.
Yeah, that was. He missed in just a hair,
But do you think he really missed, or
No,
do you
not
think
really.
he moved in?
Oh, he may have moved.
He
Yeah.
felt like he tossed that one a little hard. I haven't been paying attention to his speed, but
that was pure.
Tyler's gonna have a chance to be the first, second to finish. Diego will indeed finish in 5th. Great showing for the young lad. Bowled really well tonight.
This is his first event of the season too. So.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Hey, mine too. We have that in common.
Right.
You suckers. I'll be back next week too.
All right, big shot.
It's home.
Pured. Absolutely pured. All right. We've seen crazier things.
Indeed, we have.
Good cover, Diego.
I like that cover in the 10th frame of a game where you already know your fate. You're a young bowler. And you still.
I feel like
I like that.
when you know your fate too, your last ball always strikes. Because you're just like whatever.
You're just kind of relaxed.
Yeah. You finally relax a little bit, and then bam, you're like, oh, of
it's
course.
irrelevant.
Yeah.
Is that Chris Bryant that hit the game-tying home run?
No. I don't know who that was, but that was not Brian.
Sure.
Positive. All right, so 230. So pretty much Dwayne will need a mark.
Yep.
Really, any mark. No, just if he opens, that'd be bad. See, he's gonna. He didn't prove me right. Still a great showing, Diego. I know he's disappointed now, but still a great showing.
Absolutely. Stallings hit that home run in the ninth.
Oh, that's in. Yeah, okay. 237.
Hey man, if you throw 237 at this point and you get beat, you tip your hat and you go home knowing that you did all right. You know.
Oh yeah.
Probably want that shot back in the 8th frame, but so Thomas knows he can't get there to win.
But second place is still 250.
And see now does that just didn't come up. So between he and Joshua, he needs to pick this up.
See, now you don't have to write down the scores.
I see that. I appreciate that. Less work for me is a good thing.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
So that might put Josh into 4th. It will put Josh into 4th. Good cover. All right, so Thomas looks like he'll be 3rd. Ooh. Still. 179 for Josh. That'll put him into 4th. Thomas has a chance to get to 2-0 to get to 3rd.
Yep, he'll be in 3rd.
So Tyler is either 1st or 2nd, and Dwayne is either 1st or 2nd.
do you think Dwayne has to mark?
I think a mark. Yes, I think a mark is a must.
Yep. No, he doesn't understand what happened the first time.
Yeah.
Hey,
202.
it's a clean 202, right?
Yeah.
You can't argue with that. I mean, how did you know you're gonna have 237 and 240?
I know, right?
250. Right.
All right. All right, clean frame wins it.
Run it up the twig and see what happens. I wouldn't bet against him.
No. He likes it. Oh,
Got
just
a
move, yeah.
little.
Oh. Oh. Imagine if a 10-pin would have stood there.
Imagine if he goes.
Yeah, he got there though. Oh, yeah, he could. He just. Oh. I'm sorry. Just like, yeah, he's got to pick this up.
He does have to pick this up. Well, we said he had to have a clean frame.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
And he very, very, very much enjoyed that win, folks. And when you have to beat a 237 to win, you should enjoy the win.
Especially on this tough pattern. All right, so I'm going to bring the pattern up. I'll leave this here. I'll tell
Yep.
Dwayne to come on back.
Yep.
Yeah, no. I went on a mental vacation. Little race.
It's late, man. It happens. So Mellinger with 243.
Considering it. You just seen how my confidence level was the first couple games? It was trash. I'm happy. I
Yep.
executed all but like 3 shots.
We'll get Dwayne the Hippie Mellinger up here, and I'll ask him a couple questions. If anybody out there listening has a question they want me to ask Dwayne specifically, fire it off at me real quick. The pattern is up. The 2018 PWBA Las Vegas Open. Tyler Seeley came out of nowhere. To finish second. Dwayne's got to come back and put the headset on. No. Oh, I was going to ask him. That was my first question.
I said 42 feet. It was 43. Yeah, I nailed it. Hey, Ron. Where's Ron? Ron's got to prove it to me. I nailed it.
I think Ron is.
What's the volume? Oh, the volume. I was off on the volume. I said it was about 27.
I put the headset on. I want to hear you.
Pretty good guess, though. Congratulations, sir.
Thank
That's
you,
a big
Ricky.
deal.
Appreciate you, man.
You celebrated that win pretty significantly. Was that just because of what you had to shoot the last game to get there? Or?
No, not really. I had knee replacement surgery about 8 months ago.
Okay.
So
I feel you, man. I had that back surgery 6 months ago.
Yeah, so I just, the last few months is when I've really been getting a little bit more competitive. It took me a while just to even be able to stand up on the approach and throw halfway decent shots. So, if you go through all that and you don't think
your right knee?
No, it's actually the left knee.
Your slide knee even better.
Yeah, that's the replacement.
Yep.
Yeah.
What? I wasn't watching you earlier. Did you run it up the twig the whole night? Or
no, I didn't move out until about the 7th or 8th frame of the third game.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I started getting just so much hang. I was in the middle of the lane, and I was starting to get a lot of hang down lane. I couldn't square up more. I'd check early, and then if I'd get it a little right, it'd be a 2-pin. So I said, heck with it. Let me try out on the gutter and just straight as I could, and it worked.
Yeah, when
so
you
made a
got down
good
here,
guess.
Billy and Scott Meyer both said it. They're going to be real hard. He's going to be real hard to beat if he gets to run the twig, real hard. But Tyler kind of came out of nowhere in terms of where he was after Game 4 and Game 5.
Right.
And bowled well in the casters round and that. And at least I kept saying, Tyler was there just at least making you keep focus.
Oh yeah.
Right. Making you have to execute your shots.
Yeah, I had to mark that 10th frame.
Yeah, yep.
I wanted to strike, just so I didn't
just to end it, right? But you didn't want to have to shoot a stupid 10-pin or a 310 or something.
I'd
dumb,
rather
right?
shoot a 2-pin than a 10-pin.
Give me the 2-pin.
all day long.
Good. Well, congratulations again, my
Thanks
friend.
a lot, Ricky.
You'll be here next week.
Yeah,
Next week the format's gonna be a little bit different next week. It's going to be 5 games, and then he's going to cut to 8, and then it's match play 1 game, match play 1 game.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
That'll be
Or match game 1 and then match 1 more.
That's good to change up the format
yeah,
every
let's
now and
keep
then.
a
That's
little
awesome.
interesting stuff.
Yeah.
So we'll see you next
Great.
week, buddy.
All right, thanks for
You bet.
sponsoring everything.
Absolutely.
Appreciate you,
My
Rick.
pleasure, man. It's
All
fun to watch.
All right, Ricky.
Good luck.
Appreciate
all right,
it, man.
There you go, everybody. Week 4 in the books. Dwayne Mellinger, your champ, and we'll all be back